Yo. Who's gonna be wearing neon green shirt? Just a troll chat. Yo, on God. Well, I know what y'all should start doing as mods. You should just set up a poll of like the top 4 who can like gamble channel points. Or can you only do that with 2 options? I don't actually know how it works. You can do 4. Bad. Okay, I need to get my camera. Please work. It worked. So I should probably turn my Hey. Hey. What's good? I'm wearing green. I don't think anyone said that, so fuck you guys. Still swollen. I'm not off a pain pill today though, so that's progress. I am off like a couple steroids though, but I said green. Yeah, save it for the court. I don't believe you. Do. No, he did. I vouch. Okay. All right. You got allies, bitch. I thought it was a competition. Anyways, before I start, a few announcements. Sunday we're doing room review, but it's call-in, so you have to be there to submit. So join the Discord for that, and merch coming out on the 5th. So save your money. I think it's like a little under $200 if you want to buy everything. If you don't have to, obviously. Swear to God, it's blue. It's like dark, desaturated green. So it was like a green. It's not fully green. It's kind of greeny blue, but it's more green and gray than blue. Got my tea. My gamer subs. You want to try some? Exclamation mark GG. It's actually really good. I'm not no cap. And yeah. I get some kickback if you like it. Currently they have a thing going on actually. Not to be a walking advertisement, but hey. Gamer subs has helped me out in ways and paid me for things that they definitely shouldn't have. I definitely caused the brand to lose more money than gain money, and they still help me out. So I'm gonna promote them. Okay. Now, that being said, they have a deal going on right now where if you buy any flavor, you can get this cup for free. So if you want a shaker cup, you get this one for free. If you buy just one tub. At one tub, I recommend the lemonade. If you like lemonade and you need some caffeine. Yeah. What's up, Kirito? How does QuinnBenet? Yo, fuck you, bitch. Okay, I just had surgery. I'm struggling. Let me promote my shit. It matches my shirt too. Or you can save your money until my merch drops on the 5th, which like you could do too. Honestly, recommend that. Get a flavor when you get my cup. I think normally when you get a cup, they give you a bunch of samples too. But I have my own cup coming out. Like I said, they have done me so many favors because normally to get a cup, you need to sell a certain amount of the drink. Bitch, I have not hit that requirement, not even close. Okay? To get any merch, actually. Like, I'm gonna be honest, they're just giving me handouts. I will be so real. Okay? So support the merch when it drops. Because yeah. Just read your emails. I'm very behind on my emails. I'm very behind on my emails right now. But I will catch up. I had surgery, so I've been recovering. May, don't discredit yourself. No. Don't do that. That's why I timed you out. I don't care if you rate me with 3 or 4 viewers, bitch. You still decided to send your motherfuckers in here, bruh. Don't down talk yourself. Thanks for the raid, May. Okay, thank you. So I was mid spiel. Okay. We all, bitch, I was there at one point. Fuck. Yeah, acting like I just popped out. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, bitch. And I've fallen off significantly. So, like, well, I might be there with you in a few months. Dead ass. We'll see. Maybe I won't be able to afford rent in a few months. I don't fucking know. Life happens. So, but yeah. If the plushie wasn't your thing, I have other merch coming out. Anyways, how you been, chat? Do I still look super swollen today? Well, I don't look as swollen. I just look a little bit like, I look like I have like some like got like fat grafting in my cheeks. I look a little bit more baby. The only good thing that you can afford is the rent. My rent is it ain't cheap. It should be cheaper. Like smaller than last stream? Word. You look a little bit more a-hole today. What does that mean? You look more asshole? Also, we have some fun streams coming up, actually. I know I've been like... But we have... Starting Sunday. We have my 1-year stream anniversary, which will be on the 25th. Yes, it's 10 days late, but I also had surgery that made me recover for 10 days. Then on Sunday on the 23rd, we have the room review call-ins. Thursday, I'm doing confession stream with Jay before I move. Then Friday, I don't think I'll stream because I'm probably going to be prepping stuff for moving. Saturday, I probably won't stream either. But then on Sunday, I think I'm going to convince Jay to do like a cooking stream. He actually suggested it. So I think he wants to. And it'll be at my new apartment. And you guys can roast my kitchen or be like, wow, this looks better than I thought. Honestly, you're probably going to think it looks better than I thought. I'm coming Thursday, sadly. What do you mean? Bitch, now the timer's fucked up. Want the room tour? Maybe I'll do a room tour for this room before I leave. Actually, I really don't care if my apartment... Well, I do care if my apartment gets dogs, but I will care significantly more if my parents' house does. So I will not be doing a tour of this room, now that I think about it. Because people like cross-reference shit on Zillow and be like, this looks like this apartment. And like, you're fucked. Didn't you know the apartment complex? Like, you don't know what fucking unit number it is most of the time. You have to like guess. So like, oh, I knew you live in a complex with 100 units. Good luck finding mine. Versus you figure out what house my parents are at. Like, they spent their life working to buy. And then they have to move. Like, no. So. I'm totally fine with getting shit on. I just don't want people that I care about that have nothing to do with this to get any shit because of the shit I do. Because that's just not fair. But people on the internet are insane. So there's that. But But. If there's someone just tell me anything, it's that you can never be too safe. Yeah, I feel like there's nothing I can. Yeah. Your baby niece called me an idiot because I didn't know how to do the worm. Honestly, valid. I can't even have a baby niece myself because I did that shit. So, you know, honestly, I don't want kids. I told my parents this and they were like, what? You don't want kids? I'm like, bitch, my sister will give you grandkids. Okay. You want them to pop out with my fucked up genetics? You want a chronically ill, like fucking 5-stack team? You dumb bitches. Like, obviously it's not, the gene isn't like common, but bitch, I got all of them. And my sisters are cooking fine. So. Well, I into the splits. Yo, someone for the talent show, guys. I totally forgot this happened until I started editing yesterday. They literally did a dance, jumped up in the air, and did the splits and landed. And you want to know who did it? My ex-girlfriend. I didn't know the bitch could do that. Had no clue Millie knew how to do that shit. She went crazy with that. So we literally made fun of her the entire time. And then she did the splits and we all were like, I take it back. She knew you could handle all that. That's crazy. No, we had some cool stuff this time. There was someone that did like card readings and I literally got like fucked by the card reading. Someone did, that segment is like literally 8 minutes or 6 and I've tried to trim it down and I just can't because it's so much funnier with everything left in the video. So this video is like 20 minutes long. I was trying to get it to like 15. I cannot cut out the card future readings. It's just too good. Like it is just too good. Like someone did like beatbox or did like their own like DJing. Someone there were some people that just did like terrible and it was just a laugh. Someone did magic. Someone else did. Oh, they played the clarinet. I mean, he's done like every talent show, but he's back. Someone crip walked. Did they not like us? They did a whole dance routine and we were like, you know how to crip walk? He was like, yeah. And then he just starts playing the diss track and just goes, dun, dun, dun. I was like, okay. I know you had all that. Bro was doing some very zesty like pop dance. And then he's like, I got you. You locked the fuck in. Crazy. I'm gonna drive to someone else. We're gonna hear that after 5 minutes. Well, you were the person that we did the 2 at the same time. Because there was someone that was like, I need 5 minutes. And we're like, okay, bet. And then we drag someone else and we're like, in 5 minutes, something's gonna happen. They're like, what? We're like, don't worry about it. And then in 5 minutes, we just dragged in the other person while the other person was singing. Just because we thought it was funny. Was that you? That's foul. Yo, the talent shows I'm not there to sit quietly and be like, super talented, yes. It's like for my friends to fucking crack jokes while y'all do cool shit or dumb shit. Yeah, Sith was there. The clarinet guy used to mod for me. I wasn't complaining. She was really passionate. That's so foul. Yes, do it again. No, literally. There was this one guy who was like, I'm gonna sing the high note of Defying Gravity, and I literally cried. Not because it was good, because I was trying not to laugh. He did not hit it. For those of y'all wondering. That was... Yeah. Anyways, that should be posted Wednesday. If I can get it done in time. I don't know. I'm slow sometimes. At least you were honest. Well, I'm going to be honest. We all just laughed. Like, it wasn't... It was not a... It was like the I Show Speed meme where he's like... Like, that was me. I don't know, man. If you sign up for my talent show and you expect me to just like sit there quietly and clap for everything you do, you're kind of like... You haven't seen a single talent show video because that never happens. But some people this time had some talent. Can you hit high notes? Fuck no. Well, not that one. I've hit a high note or two in a song once or twice. Yo, Emmanuel, thanks for 3 months. Thank you, thank you. In my course, I sang Define Gravity and I hit that note, but I lost my voice the next day. Don't have for your presence in the stream. I miss you. Well, good to be back. Nah, it was just funny that they were like, they were like, Jay was like, you're gonna sing? He's like, yeah, just that note. And I was like, okay. And then, yeah. Hi, Pepino. Pepino, I should have a video for you Sunday. Be ready. What was with the Twitter post? What happened? What Twitter post? Am I getting canceled again? Come on, man. I have 100 viewers. Like, why y'all canceling me? Like, and why does it get 1,000 likes? Like, come on. Yo, I'm irrelevant. Just let me be. Leave me be, bro. Why were you two fucking over Brennan? Oh, bro, Brennan was trying to submit his video for the green screen competition, and it got fucking community guidelines striked on YouTube for no fucking reason. Like, for no reason. They knew Brennan was gonna win. Honestly, I agree. I fucking agree. Because his entry was actually fire, and that's why I'm so pissed. That's why I'm mad. Because it was actually really good. And I really wanted to show it. Like, it had to be one of the better entries. Can he just send me the file? Yeah, but if I put it in my video, then my video will get taken down. Because they 100%, if it's against guidelines, they just hash the fucking video. So if you include any part of it, my video will get taken down. And I already had a strike. So if I get another one, I won't be able to post for like a week or some shit. You know what the problem was? I watched the entire video and there's no reason it should have gotten taken down. They thought he was making fun of the death of a real person or some shit. And I was like, bro, I'm literally alive. Like, I'm literally alive. Like, I sent him the files for this. There's proof of it. He linked it. He's at the end of the video, like it like danced on my grave or something. I'll show you guys on the stream, but I won't be able to put in the YouTube video. So if you're live, you'll be able to see it. I'm just mad. Because he cooked. Like, he cooked. He cooked so hard. It, like, actually pisses me off. I know what's going on, but okay. What's up? But you did not use the highlight my message to me out. No. You getting that shit deleted. I don't give a fuck. Get that kooky shit out of here, bitch. Fuck you mean meow. Like the fuck? No. What did he get guidelines for? The guideline was making fun of or mocking or inciting. It was either inciting violence or mocking the death of an already deceased person. Yeah. So stupid. I got a video taken down on my live channel, a YouTube short the other day. Because I titled it Boys Being Boys. And the video, I literally just talked about normal shit. And like some story. And then the video got taken down for child endangerment because boys equals kid in their system. I appealed it. They watched the video and said child endangerment. I guess they thought I was the kid. I didn't talk about kids. Nothing. I didn't show any kids. Nothing about the video had anything to do with kids. Like, if I can find the video, let me see if I can find it on Instagram so I can show you what I'm talking about. It's an older video though. I don't remember. Let me see if I can find it. Okay. The video, like, this video I also posted on YouTube already. And the video I was reacting to was on YouTube. Right? IMO, I thought this video would have gotten taken out for like, you know, like sexual videos or whatever. You know, that was like what made the most sense to me. But no, this video, which I watched from YouTube, and then I reacted to it and put in a long form video. I watched this and reacted to it. And because it was titled, I think Boys Being Boys, they fucking were like, oh, child endangerment, boy equals kids. Like, no one in this video is a kid. Shit had me mad. I've never in my like 4 or 5 years of using YouTube had any issues with literally anything. And the past year, I've had 5. I probably thought it was kidding didging by yourself watching that shit. That's what I'm saying. Which is even crazier. Which is even, it's like Twitch thinking I was fucking underage. Like, literally, Twitch thought I was underage for a full fucking 3 months. Would not partner me, would not fucking listen to my appeals, and then they thought I didn't own my account. And I literally contacted one of my fucking high-profile streamer friends, because I know, like, half of the fucking streaming industry, because I'm just funny, I guess. And one of them literally talked to their partner managers and got it fixed in, like, 3 seconds. Literally, I woke up the next day, welcome to the Twitch partner program, da-da-da-da. I was like, how fucking hard was that? And they didn't ban me at the time because I had like 2,000 active current subscribers on the platform. Which is crazy. The fact that I ever had 2,000 subs, like I've really fallen off. Shit. Do challenge judgment videos actually get taken down? I'm gonna be honest, like, I don't even think they review shit. They review videos that break the TOS quicker than demonetization. And that doesn't make sense to me that it would be significantly quicker, because how you review a video within like an hour of me submitting the appeal? And it's no. Friendly Twitch has no likes active for nothing. Well, just join Discord or follow me on Twitter. Yeah, Brandon got his appeal declined in 10 minutes. Like, that is not real life. I'm sorry. 10 fucking minutes? No, at like 2 in the morning. At 2 in the morning, bitch. It was like 2 a.m. California, it was like 11. No one was fucking on the site. Like, I refuse to believe that that got reviewed that quickly. You did the appeal in the morning? Oh, okay. My fault then. Did you submit the appeal reason, or would it not let you do it on mobile? Because if it wouldn't let you do it on mobile, you should have just waited to do it on PC. If you don't give a reason, though, they just reject it outright. Take those within 5 minutes. My theory is, I think either the gravesite or something that you used had been hashed in another video. That's my theory. I also think that's why my corn video got taken out too. Sorry, I'm posting on Instagram that I'm live. I need to start doing this. Okay. If you're in a crash, guys, y'all don't need to crash out by ads every time, man. There's an ad that runs every 30 minutes. If you're not subbed. And the amount of ads you get is irrelevant, because you're gonna get you're gonna get ads for the same amount of time. They just play ads for 30 seconds. So if that fits one ad in 30 seconds, it's one ad. If that fits 10, it's 10. Doesn't matter. However many ads I can fit in 30 seconds are going to do. So you're not getting more ads. It just seems like it's more. Oh, so you didn't have an appeal message. That's probably why they just ignored it outright then. Yeah. I think if you would have done it on computer and like actually typed it, you would have had like a chance. As fucked up as that sounds. I don't like doing anything on phones. I think using the web on phones is so dog shit. In my opinion. Like actually so dog shit. It like literally never works for like half this shit. Just so annoying. Really, the maximum hours you can run is 22 minutes. Well, I run the minimum amount on Twitch, which is I think 3 minutes an hour. Like, why the hell do you let me appeal on mobile? Yeah, it's fucking stupid. I don't know. You get used to it when your laptop is just a paper stop. I've never in my life used my phone for browsing the web. Like, ever. I hate doing literally anything on the phone. It's so fucking infuriating. I think running websites on phones is terrible. They all suck. I don't give a fuck how mobile optimized it is. It sucks. It always sucks. It always sucks. Literally always fucking sucks. Tablets, it's okay sometimes. Because sometimes they'll just give you the, like, web version of the fucking thing. Why, though? Because they don't really code apps for... or websites for phones first. They code them for PC and then they like reformat them to fit the phone, and they don't really do too much logistics to make sure it runs smoothly because it's just not worth it. No one codes websites for phones like off rip. Not normally how it works. There's a reason a lot of like phone versions of apps have like similar formatting. Because half of them, they don't really redo the fucking coding. They just re-enter it into like a new CSS template and reformat it a little bit and just hit fucking publish. Unless they know the whatever fucking service they're doing is going to be used by an influx of mobile users, or it's a big company, they don't really care as much about mobile websites. You're mistaken. About what? The fact that a lot of these fucking companies, when they make websites, are lazy to code proper mobile ones? No, the fuck I'm not. When have you used fucking phone UI and it's been good? Very rarely. There are limitations to what you can do on a phone, sure. But a lot of the times, the workarounds they do for that are fucking dog shit. Absolute dog shit. That's what I do for a living. Well, hey, you might do good work, but 50% of the mobile websites I've ever used are just very obviously exported templates from the fucking web one that they kind of reformatted for the phone. I'm not talking about an app. I'm talking about a website. Or sometimes I just don't even have a mobile layout. So you gotta like zoom in. That's the worst. Yeah, just using fucking websites on the phone is just dog shit. Websites that format for both desktop and mobile are hit or miss. That's what I'm saying. And they also all have like the exact same template of like having the fucking little sidebar on the side with like the 3 lines that you click and then it pops up, and like so I'm disabling a timer because fucking it keeps popping up. Yo, Niggy, thanks so much for the 5 gifted. Thank you, thank you. If you got gifted, make sure you say thank you, stupid. Say thank you, stupid. Thank you so much. 5 of y'all don't get ads anymore. Yo, I might like put one of those like 7 TV emotes where people bitch about ads and it just says like some foul shit that replaces the word. What if some of the websites made for a computer or mobile and you use it and you can't zoom in? Yeah. It's ass. They need to add some liberties to make website auto adjusting to mobile if you're willing to a website that can be viewed on mobile. I'm gonna be honest, a lot of the times for websites, I will just format it for the web version. Because a lot of times it's a different link address. I will just use the web version. Because a lot of times the mobile version is just worse. Like mobile versions of websites. So like, let's just chop off half the features and you still got to figure it the fuck out. Like, fuck that, bitch. I'm going to just get rid of the M in the URL and go to the fucking web version. Because fuck you. I'll zoom in. I don't give a fuck. I ain't got time to wait till I'm home to do this. Fucking doctor websites are so infuriating. Bro, they'll have you like do like enter 20 forms and you'll hit the next arrow. And if you fuck up once on your phone, you have to do all of them over again. Can some doctor or some medical professional explain to me exactly why the fuck this happens? I've been told it's so that you don't lie. Bitch, I've been a patient for the pharmaceutical industry in the United States of America since I popped out of my mother's fucking... I'm sick of this. I'm not lying, okay? Why? For every doctor. You ask for my medical records from other doctors, so you have them, right? You still ask me the same questions that are in my files for the past 10 fucking years that I gave you access to, that I signed a form for, so you can see it. But now I gotta re-enter all that shit on your form and your system, despite you having all of the fucking documentation from the other 3 systems you requested it from. And on top of that, bitch, you will ask me A, B, C, D, E, F, G. I'll fill out 20 forms. I'll probably sign away the rights to my fucking organs because I'm not reading that shit anymore. The fuck? I'm tired. No, I'm not reading the terms of service for your doctorate, okay? Kill me if you want in your doctor's office. At this point, they'd be doing me a favor. But they ask you so many questions. List all of your medications, all of your health issues, all of this. Every doctor you've seen before me. Bitch, at this point, I don't even fucking remember, okay? That's why we got files that I sent to you that you asked for. I fill them out. And then I go into the office for them to ask me these same fucking questions. Then they call me the day before the appointment and ask me the same questions. So I typed it. I said it on the phone. Now I'm gonna come in person and you're still gonna ask me the same fucking question. Why? 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 No. Why? Because if I'm filling out this form and the motherfucking doctor's not gonna fucking read it, then don't fucking make me fill it out, okay? If I'm filling out this form and the doctor's gonna ask me the same fuck-ass questions, and you wanna know what really pisses me off? Sometimes on the form, they have the audacity to ask you, do you have any questions for the doctor? Bitch, the doctor's not gonna see this and you're not gonna tell him. So why the fuck do you even have the gall to ask me that dumbass question? No. Why? Because I've done tests where I filled it out and seen if they brought it up. No, they never do. They never do. They never fucking do. They literally never fucking do. So stop. Give me one less box to fill out. Please. The only thing I should feel like I have to enter is my issue and the meds I take and what I'm allergic to. And any other question, I can say it to the motherfucker in person because I'm going to anyways. Okay? And that's the important shit you need for filing so that I don't fucking die and you're not liable. So otherwise, what the fuck are we doing? You're wasting my time. And my insurance and ID, fine. But anything else, why the fuck are you asking me on this form? Describe your pain. Like, bitch, I ain't gonna say that shit when I say in front of the motherfucker anyways. And here's why they do it, and here's my theory. Because the doctor's too fucking lazy to fill this out in the office. Or the nurse, or someone doesn't want to file it on their end. So they make the patient do it. They don't want to specifically write down all your symptoms that you suggested. They want you to do it for them and then have you tell them. So they process it, but they don't have to type it. Like, bitch, take the notes yourself in the fucking appointment. Because the whole time I'm talking to you, you're on your computer anyways, doing fuck all. I don't even know. So either enter the shit or fucking leave me the fuck out of it, bitch. But if it's not my medication, it's not my insurance, and it's not what I'm allergic to, bitch, let me ask and talk about it in person, because you're not gonna fucking look at it. Swear to God, if anyone can explain that to me. On their computer, they rehire checking the records and comparing your words from what you say to what they have in the system. Okay, but why? Do you just think everyone's lying? Because, bitch, I've seen this doctor for 8 years. Like, I feel like after you have a trust test, I've seen the same doctor for 8 years. They should stop asking me the dumbassery, because they know I'm not fucking lying. They know it's not bullshit. It's the same shit. How do you feel today? I don't know, man. Still fucking ass. You haven't fixed shit for me. I'm only seeing you at this point to fill my fucking medications, because I have to, and I have to pay your premium to see you for you to fill the fucking medication. And then guess what? I have to pay to fill the medication on top of that. Fuck out of here. No. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, bitch. I gotta pay to see you to write me a prescription and then pay for the prescription you wrote. And I don't even want to see you. I just need the prescription. Because every time I see you, you don't give me any new information. You don't help me. I don't feel any better. You're like, how you feeling? Still ass? Okay, cool. We'll keep you on the same meds. That's half of my doctor's appointments. Fuck out of here. There's got to be a better way that doesn't inconvenience the patient. Why are you making my life harder when I already am seeing you because I have a chronic disease? Why? Bitch, I already feel like ass, so I'm seeing you, and now I gotta read 30 forms of documents to see a neurologist about my head pain and the fact that I can't read the fact that... They can be fixed real quick through the phone. Yeah, I agree. If there's anything I'm really grateful COVID did, okay, it made it where virtual doctor's appointments were like a thing that you could just do now. Because, bitch, I got tired of driving 30, 40 minutes into fuck-ass town to sit down with you for 5 minutes after waiting 2 hours for you to be like, yeah, so, you feeling the same? We'll keep you on the same meds. See you in, like, 6 months. I wasted 4 hours for you to give me 5 minutes to tell me fucking nothing. I should stab myself in front of you just so you understand how upset I am. Like, at that point. Like, fuck. I started on some of these forms for these doctors I've been seeing for years, just typing like NA for everything. And I have not gotten a single complaint once. They have not told me to stop. They have not told me to be more detailed because they don't look at it. It's bullshit half the time. It's the same shit in their system that I've had for 8 years. So I literally will write same as prior form, same as prior form, same as prior form, same as prior form. And at that point, fuck you, bitch, because it's the same. I ain't rewriting that shit. Wasting an hour and 30 minutes of my day for what? I already feel like shit. That's why I'm seeing you. I don't want to fucking waste the valuable time I have feeling good. Fuck out of here, bro. So dumb. Even if it's for filing, I guarantee, like, bitch, pay someone to fucking sit in the room when you're talking to the doctor and write the shit down. Especially if you're a big hospital. Oh my God, you can afford that. Please don't tell me you can't. It's one person that's just with the doctor all day. They just follow them. You don't need one per room because the doctor's only gonna be in one room at a time anyways. That's one individual per for an entire fucking practice you need to hire. But not only do I gotta pay you, I gotta pay for the meds, pay with my time, and then fill out the fuck ass forms. No, I'm done. I'm done. Fuck you. Fuck whoever set this shit up. I'm the sickest and I suffered the most on top of trying to cure my shit. If I was a doctor, bitch, I would let you text me. I have a doctor that lets me do that, actually. I found me one of them G's. They be like, you need your shit filled? Just text me. I'll be like, this pharmacy. Filled in 5 seconds. Now. It's hard to get one of those doctors because if I was lying, abusing medications, selling them, the doctor would be liable. But since I have a fucking, I'm so sick. I am so sick that I literally have a fucking healthcare LinkedIn, bitch, at this point. So the doctor knows I'm not lying, okay? They got mad paperwork on my bitch ass, okay? I've been consistent, all right? I got a resume, okay, bitch? That's how I got one of them doctors that you can just text for shit. But it's hard to get one of those. You need to have a resume, okay? You need a healthcare LinkedIn to get one of them dope doctors that will just fill whatever, whenever you need it. But if you a new patient, they don't, yo, there's one thing I've noticed in the medical industry. If you a new patient, they give you the beat around, bitch. You got to wait 6 months, 8 months, 10 months. Once you're an indoctrinated patient, it's like 2 weeks. Because they be like thinking new patients bullshit half the time, which like low-key half the time they right. That's the problem. No, I don't even understand doctors' handwriting. I'm gonna be honest, like they type everything nowadays, bitch. And if you fill a prescription, the pharmacists know how to read that shit. So they'll be like, all right. I'm like, bitch, how you read that? Yo, pharmacists are some fucking grade A readers, bitch. I ain't gonna lie. Because a doctor will defecate on a piece of paper, sneeze on it, and be like, here's your prescription. And I'll be looking at it like, I don't even know what the fuck he prescribed me. I'll give it to the pharmacist to look at it. Oh, okay, you need 500 milligrams of tramadol. Okay, cool. Give me 5 minutes. Like, bitch, where do you learn how to read that shit? Is there a class in medical school about reading Dr. Font? Is there a class in pharmacological school where they teach you how to read that shit? Like legibility class, medical legibility or some bullshit? Like how? How the fuck do you do that? I don't get it, but I'm impressed. But I don't get it, but I'm impressed. But I don't get it. My thing is because like they write like that too. But I'm like, handwriting varies so much. I don't know, man. Like they be like fucking typing like writing in Morse code, and the bitch looks at it like, oh, beep, boop, beep, I got it. Yeah, who taught pharmacists to read Minecraft enchanting table? That's what I'm saying. Can never be a doctor? My handwriting sucks. No, that means you could be a doctor. All doctors have ass handwriting. They have like their own font, their own genre of writing shit. And it's like a different type of fucked up than normal fucked up. There's like Timmy in 3rd grade fucked up. There's your parents fucked up. And then there's doctors. And doctors like all the way over here in fucking Africa. And we over here in like fucking, you know, Antarctica. Far as fuck away. Like it's like they write with their non-dominant hand while upside down while blindfolded. And somehow the pharmacist can fucking read that shit. There's got to be a class called doctorate scriptures or some shit that they be giving pharmacists. I swear to fucking God. I swear to fucking God. That shit ain't even English, bitch. I don't know what the fuck that is. Okay? I don't know what the fuck that is. That's something. I don't know. You would think I would know how to read that shit considering how often I've looked at them shits, but bitch, I still am clueless. Sometimes I think it's a signature and it's not even a signature. Yo, Nigga, thanks for the gift. Thank you for the gifted. Appreciate it. I just wanted to be second for the gifted. Valid. Valid. But yeah, no, doctors be pissing me off. Like, shout out to the doctors, but like half of y'all motherfuckers should just get your licenses revoked and should be unemployed and put in fries in bags because y'all suck. Y'all are professional prescription writers sometimes, not problem solvers. The doctors I see are pretty good, but it's like, damn. Still, even the one lady I talked about that was the leading researcher in the problem I had told me I didn't have this problem for 3 years prior to her being the leading researcher on it. And then come to find out, I could have been your eureka moment, you dumb bitch. Because I saw 3 other doctors, and yes, I do have said problem, and I was not lying. You just didn't believe my dumb ass because it was a statistically unlikely. Shove that fucking 1% up your ass, bitch, because I was in that shit. The fuck? If there's one thing I have been consistent with doctors, it's not being more dramatic about what's going on than I am, not lying about anything, and being very upfront of that I think it could be A, B, C, or D. And then doing my own research to confirm I'm not crazy. And sometimes doctors be mad as fuck when you Google your own shit. I'm like, bitch, fuck else am I gonna do? You not coming up with solutions. I'm looking for ones. I'm asking you, could it be this? Could it be this? Could it be this? Because at this point, you not doing shit. You're wearing the same shirt as my grandma? Yo, tell your grandma she got taste. Tell Gertrude she a G. Gertrude, my homie. Why are you curious about do I have a thing? Well, I understand why they don't want you to Google your symptoms and then go to them, because sometimes people will just lie. Be like, I feel XYZ, so that you will get the diagnosis of the symptom or the disease you think you might have. That's fair. But bitch, I don't ever do that. I'm like, I feel this, this, and this. I looked it up. It could be this, 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 or this. What are your thoughts? That way I'm not like conforming, because some people will literally conform or lie about their symptoms or gaslight themselves in their brain to thinking they have a disease by like mimicking or thinking the symptoms they have are not what they have because they read it somewhere. So I get it. But like, again, it's always the bad apples fucking it up for the good ones. Okay, bitch, I'm ripe. Let me prosper. But y'all motherfuckers think I'm crazy. I've never placeboed my way out of shit, bitch. I've taken Advil and it like, I didn't even know I ingested that shit. I've taken opioids and they didn't even help. Like, bitch, I'm the anti-placebo. I ain't making shit up. The fuck? My head still hurts on them shits. So I'm honestly kind of grateful though that the opioids don't help with my head pain, because if they did, I low-key think I would be an addict. I'm so dead ass. I will pop one of them hoes every fucking day. On God, every morning. I would do that shit. I would do that shit. I actually would. Like, no fucks given. And I don't think it would kill me, because I don't think that's an abusive dose. But it would definitely, like, my liver would be like, you know, I'd be like having a, my liver would be like thinking I'm drinking every night. Honestly, motherfuckers be drinking and getting hammered every fucking 2 days out of the week. I would be fine if I popped the opioid one day, once every day, 7 days a week. That's probably less damage to my liver than fucking getting hammered and sloshed twice, you know, a week, every week. Low key. I'm just saying. It ain't Tylenol or Advil, so I don't think I'm gonna get like a stomach ulcer. Your liver ain't gonna be linking for long. Yo, my liver is healthier than my older sister's. Yo, bitch, she got her shit tested. I got my shit tested. You know how many meds I'm on? You know how many meds I'm on, bitch? And you wanna know why it's healthier? Because I don't drink. I do no drugs other than the ones that are prescribed. That bitch be like weed, drinking all the time, like just take gabapentin every day for years. Yeah, gabapentin is kind of crazy. I'm on Lyrica though, which is way stronger technically, and I've never had any problems from it. The problem with gabapentin is you take it so often that I think like over time it is technically stronger because you're keeping up with the half-life better. Whereas with Lyrica, like they say it's effective for 12 hours, but it's probably only effective for like 8.5, you know? So something had to be healthy, yeah. No, I be watching my liver like clockwork. I get that shit tested like once every 6 months. That and my kidneys. Because you're not about to catch me slipping, bitch. Guys, my white blood cell count was normal for the first time in 10 years. And my mom was like, this is so good. I'm like, no, mom, that just means I'm sick. There's no way if it was abnormally low for years and one day it's suddenly normal that is not like because I'm just fighting something off. Like, fuck is you talking about, bitch? Like, I'm not good. I'm gonna be fucked up in like 3 weeks. My mom was like, oh shit, you probably right. Constipated though with the opies. Yeah, wait, don't opioids make it where you can't shit? Okay, TMI, but like, I've not pooped since the surgery, bitch. It's like dead ass. It's bad. I'm like, fuck. That's why today I was like, I'm done. I'm gonna explode. I'm gonna die. At this point, like, yeah, they really do make you like constipated. Like, I feel like your digestive system like stops working. I totally forgot about that. I probably couldn't pop one every day. And like, you know how they be like, take laxatives? Bitch, I've been doing that. I'm taking 2. Get some Citrusel. It's a lifesaver. Is that fucking lemon shit? I hate that shit. That doesn't work. I'm gonna be honest. Laxatives don't really work on me. As fucked up as that sounds. Because I had like, they thought I had IBS for years when I had my intestinal stuff. And I did all these laxatives. And the only thing it ever made me do was shart myself. And then I would still be constipated afterward. Like, they did fucking nothing. They just made me have accidents and then still be constipated. I was pissed. I was pissed. It didn't do shit. And then I remember one time for a surgery, they're like, drink this. I did, and like nothing happened. And I was like, hey, the laxative isn't like laxativing. And they were like, oh shit, take another one. Hey, so it's still not happening. And they're like, okay, we gotta order in the real deal shit. Bitch, they gave me this clear liquid in a soup bucket container. No. You know those soup buckets you get from like where they're like those big ass plastic ones that are like a tub, bitch. It's like bigger than a pint. It's like a quart. It's like a quart tub. They give me that much of this medication. And they were like, you have to drink all of this in one sitting. It literally tasted like fucking acid. Like, it tasted like my throat, tongue, everything was just getting singed off. Like burned chemically. Like, it hurt. And not only that, it tasted like the strongest, thickest dose of penicillin. And if you've never tasted that shit, if you've ever had strep throat and taking the fucking liquid medication, imagine that times 100. That's how fucking nasty this tasted. Okay? Literally, I've never tasted a more vile fucking medicine. It was like I was pouring like drain cleaner down my fucking throat. And then guess what happened? No. Guess what happened? After I did that, keep in mind, if you take a laxative like that, you're shitting for like 1 to 2 business days. So, bitch, I couldn't go to school. They canceled my surgery the day of because they scheduled it at a women's hospital and I was a man. First of all, bitch, how did it even let you schedule it in the first place if that was going to be a fucking problem? Second of all, I call bullshit because I've been to that same women's hospital before, okay? When they fucking like lace my shit up with ketamine and it was fine, okay? So, fuck you. I don't know what the fuck actually happened. I think your dumbass fucked something up in the system. Lil Linda at the front desk fucked some shit up and so y'all lied to my ass to cover her ass. So I did all that for no reason. Then they reschedule it. Now, since COVID is getting kind of crazy, they're like, oh, damn, fuck, hold on, damn, my voice deep as fuck. Okay. Yo! All right, fuck, I'm gonna sound like this now, whatever. We back to this voice. Bitch, I told y'all this time of the year it always happens. Okay, so then what they did, right? Then what they did is they fucking, no. I'm dead ass. They rescheduled it, told me to get a rapid COVID test. Keep in mind, during COVID, there was 2 types of tests. Rapid and the one that took like 24 to 48 hours. I do it. Then the day before, after I drink the vat of acid, a second time, they cancel it again because I had the wrong fucking COVID test. Like, fuck you mean? So I drank this drain cleaner ass medication, shat myself 2 days in a row, took off school 2 days in a row, 2 times for no fucking reason. Then they rescheduled it, and I said, yo, reschedule this one more time. No, listen to me. If you reschedule this one more time, I'm lawyering up. I said that. Yo. Yo, why I sound like this? Yo. I need to get some more tea, bitch. It's the mucus in my throat. I can feel it. Yo, bitch, what's that? Yo, give me the menthols, motherfucker. Hey, give me a pack of menthols, bitch. Where my menthols at, huh? You know I like my special brand. What you talking about? Fuck that vape shit. I ain't with that vape shit. Them new gen kids. The fuck? That vape shit? Fuck is you talking about? Vapes. That's some pussy shit, bitch. Give me a backwood or give me a fucking pack of menthols or a cigar. Yeah, cigars go crazy. Yes, let me tell you, son. Them shits go wild, bro. You want to sound like me? You want to sound all sexy and shit? Get you a cigar and a fine shorty to be on the porch with you when you smoking that bitch. Yeah. Yo, I'm gonna be honest, like, why? Yo, I actually like unironically just talk. It sound like this now, bitch. You wanna know what I sound like? You know that bitch Nina Lynn? Yo, bitch, we cousins now. What's good? I'm from New York now, for real. Yeah, y'all motherfuckers been saying I sound black for years. Maybe you was fucking right. It's not my fault, bitch. Okay, I got allergies. And I'm from the South. What is you talking about? Oh, shit. Okay, all right. It's coming back. Whoa, okay. The mucus has cleared. Yo, it's literally just a thing of mucus that got in my way. Dead ass. Yo, I sounded like that for 6 months one time. Anyone else remember that shit? Yo, y'all remember when I sounded like that shit for 6 months? Y'all remember when I sounded like that shit for 6 months? Y'all motherfucker, they gave me a new name and shit. I think it was like Christopher. Yeah. Hopefully that doesn't happen again. God. Sometimes I see the clips from those times and I'm like, fuck. I sounded different, bitch. Then people were really accusing me on Twitter and shit of putting on a black set. It was terrible. I was like, yo, I'm just sick. I swear to fucking God. And you know, Christopher sounded like that. Okay, well, your laugh was different. That's because I was sick. When you laugh with that much mucus in your throat, it's like, like, yeah, that's why. That's why it sounded like that shit. Because I was fucking sick. And I would cough so much, but like y'all never knew because I would mute the mic every time, bitch. I would cough like every 3 to 5 minutes. It was terrible. I was like sucking on anti-cough drops. God, I had like fucking 3 jugs of tea every stream, drinking lidocaine to numb my throat. It was fucking terrible. I swear to God, if that happens again, I'm actually gonna be fucking pissed. I ain't trying to do all that again. Got me fucked up. What's up, Corey? You feeling okay though? I'm low-key feeling fine today. I mean, my head hurts, but like, the fuck, it always hurts. You know what I'm saying? Like, hurts a little bit more, but. What are we doing today though? Okay, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take some quizzes on this website. And then I'm gonna react to some shit. And then because I need some fucking extras channel clips because I'm gonna be moving. So I need to like farm them, you know what I'm saying? Sorry. You know what I'm saying? It's the name of the game. And then yeah. I need to find some games to play. You do confession screen time? I'm doing screen time on Sunday. Or no, I'm doing room review on Sunday. And then I'll probably do screen time the next week. I ain't doing no BuzzFeed quizzes. Those ones suck ass. There's like this other website that's like better. Bitch, what? Oh, wait, I need to forward this to my mom. Hold on. Yo, my mom had to use my business email for this fucking website to book her tickets to like for a trip because dead ass, they like it just wouldn't let her use her other email. I be getting emails from them. But like they emailing me so fucking much, I'm getting kind of irritated. Like, why are you doing all that, bro? Do you can find a good repo group? Bro, I had a locked in repo group. I was doing it with Jody, Daff, 5up, John, and some other people, and I had to cancel because I felt like dick. Grades competition? Ooh, when should I do that, low key? I need to do that. Maybe I'll do that. Bitch, maybe I'll just do that on Wednesday. No cap. This week's gonna be fucking locked. No, yeah, Wednesday next week. Next week's gonna be locked. And then I'm moving. Because I need a bunch of content to just edit. Unironically, I look, you want to do another Omegle video. Just like one more to be like, yo, I'm never doing this again. But hey, if you only fuck with me for this, I'm still funny, please. You still enjoying your VTuber model? I do. It's just like, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. The clips don't do as good on other platforms. And I feel like the VTuber community like dead hates me. Like, well, that's the corpo side of the community. Bitch, the indie side don't give a fuck. Y'all, the indie side chill as fuck. Okay, I ain't gonna lie. Y'all motherfuckers chilling. My friends use Omegle TV. Yeah, I mean, Omegle is gone now. There's like a website called Omegle. Like I've seen. You use social media rating like viewers content. Okay, I would love to do that, but I'm gonna get like shit on, and there's gonna be a clip of me posting on Twitter, and it's gonna have like 10,000 likes and me calling me a piece of shit. So I'm just gonna avoid it. You know, I can just see that like me getting set up to get cooked. Wow, he's not openly supporting everything. What a terrible person. I always knew he was bad. He needs good PR. Like, bitch, they always say the same shit every time. Like, come on, say some new shit. throw a new bigoted term at me, bitch. Call me, see, you can't call me a homophobe though. You can't call me racist. You try, you can't. I ain't done none of that shit. Well, you might be able to argue that I'm racist because of my voice or some shit like y'all been trying to do for years. Or like, you know, the Korea thing. But like, fuck you, bitch. Everyone knows that's bullshit. At this point, it's just people whining about the fact that my content's different now and how I'm a terrible person because of it. Okay. You can just watch someone else. It's fine, you know? Like, you have nice teeth. Thanks. Yo, you want to know what's funny? There's a fucking okay, my dad has, bro, his teeth are whiter than my chair. Like, I literally, they look fake. Literally, they look fake. And Bird Bestie met my dad when we were in Japan, and like my dad and my parents and like met her like once. I think we like went to dinner or something. And literally every time she asked me, she's like, "How's your dad doing?" And she's like, "All I remember are his teeth." Why were they so white? She's like, "He has the whitest teeth I've ever seen in my fucking life." Like, literally, what the fuck? Like, every time my dad is brought up, she's like, "Yeah, his teeth are really white. Like they don't look real white." And they're real. They're real. What's the secret? He uses those Crest white strips like religiously. Like, he might use them a little bit too much where it causes nerve damage. I don't know. But those shits work, bro. Like, I kind of want to get on that, but I don't want my teeth to be that white. It's like, it's almost like those people with the blue eyes that stare at you like I don't need that. I do not need all that. But I want them to be a little bit whiter because, like, damn, bitch, the white paper test, like, look at this shit. I'll probably use them like half as much as he does. What color are your eyes? My eyes are hazel, so they're like blue, green, brown, and yellow at the same time. Lit. Witch Milk Brand, thank you for the prime. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I don't want my teeth to be that white. Like, that's a little bit too white. Like, I don't want any part of me to stand out that much. You know? Like, I know them people, some of y'all motherfuckers want to be different. Bitch, I want to conform. Leave me the fuck alone. I want to be the background character in someone else's story, okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't trying to take up your airtime because then you get more problems. More people trying to fuck with you, more people in your space. Like, no. I want to be like look like a regular degular. Like, I don't want to pop out, show out too much. For real, I want to be ignored. That's what I'm saying. The only time I want attention is on the internet because it pays my bills. But in real life, please leave me the fuck alone. And I really want friends, but like, I really just don't want to talk to strangers. So I'm just gonna die alone. Fuck me, I guess. I need to buy purple toothpaste. Okay, I can't buy whitening toothpaste because my teeth are so sensitive. Because I have nerve damage in my trigeminal and occipital region that if I don't use Sensodyne religiously, if I fucking eat anything, it feels like I'm getting like pricked with like needles on my teeth. I got chronic illness gapped with that one. So I can't. But I'm also scared to use the Crest white strips because that makes your whitening makes your teeth more sensitive. I got my teeth okay, first of all, Crest white strips whiten your teeth better than professional whitening. I think professional teeth whitening is dead ass a scam. I'm sorry. I had my teeth professionally whitened. They looked the exact same afterward. And so did all of my siblings. I don't know why my parents wanted to do this. I think we had family pictures, bitch. I don't fucking know. I was like, this is dumb as fuck. All professional whitening did was made it where if I ate, breathed, had a whiff of air pass through my mouth, it felt like someone was breaking the teeth out of my fucking face. Like, dead ass. Made them so sensitive, I could not breathe through my mouth. I could not eat food. I could not drink water. I could not have the spit touch them. I was like, fuck that. I'm never doing that again. Never doing that again. And they still looked fucking the same. Like, they didn't even look whiter. I suffered all of that for nothing. Fuck out of here. My dad did the whitening when we did that, looked the same. Now he uses Crest white strips, cheaper. And it's Looks better. Feels like you ate 10 Mentos and then drank water. Like, yeah. Or like you bit into ice, but like really hard and like with your front teeth. Like biting ice cream. No, biting ice cream doesn't encapsulate the pain. Like I need some like hardness. Like I need the ice to crack around your teeth. Like I literally was like, I will never do this again. Like ever get my teeth professionally whitened again. Like fuck that. You could not pay me enough to do that shit. Well, I don't know, man. If you threw a mill at me, I would do a lot. So I would definitely suffer 4 days of pain for $1 million, bitch. I got high pain tolerance. But like, fuck that. It needs to be like a good amount of money. I don't even think I would do that for 10 grand. I'm gonna be honest. Like, fuck you. I ain't even gonna lie. I know that sounds crazy, but no. Shit was hell. My fucking face and everything hurt for like 2 weeks. Which one of your viewers says one more? No, I'm just like, if like, let's say I'm a big influencer one day and there's some company that's like, get your teeth whitened with us and post about it. We'll give you $1 million. I'm gonna be like, okay, I'll post about it, but I'm not actually getting my teeth whitened. Like, bitch, Photoshop this shit. Or like, you can have a picture of me with the thing, but like, I'm not doing it. Like, that's what I would have to do. Cause like, fuck that. Like, no. Like, actually, no. Like, fuck you. Like, that's it. Just no. And like, I look the same. That's the thing that really ticked me off. Like, beauty is pain, but I didn't even become more beautiful. I just wasted an hour and felt like ass for like 5 days. Thanks. Fuck you. Never again. Very white teeth almost freak me out. Yeah, no, my dad has like very white teeth. Like it's like people with blue eyes when like the sun shines on them and they like look at you like it's like that. I don't want that. What's this song called? It's called Boy Shit by Madison Beer. Like shit how me. You just crossed your eye? No, I just moved one eye. I can't cross my eyes. That is me crossing my I know it seems like I have a skill, but like it's really just a debuff. I just can't move both eyes like that. I just can't fucking do it. Like, bitch, when I try, just one moves. Just literally one moves. Like, what the fuck? Which just looks more impressive, but like in reality, if you know why, like it's not. I don't know how you do just one. I don't know either. I try to do two. And then just one of them is like, boop. The other one's like, nah, fuck you, man. I ain't moving. You ain't pay me enough. The fuck? Like, if I ever get famous, they're going to start conspiracies that I'm like reptilian. Because I can do this. Like, dead ass. And they're going to be like, he glitched. He's a robot. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's going to be me, bitch. And I believe that shit too. You know what I'm saying? What's up, channel? AI Bennett. Or famous reptilian. Nah, I feel like if you famous, like, honestly, I feel like politicians get the reptilian shit. But it's like, fucking, like, famous people, it's like they're robots now. You know what I'm saying? They're like robots or they're like reptilian or some fucking weird shit. know what I'm saying? Honestly, this is gonna sound crazy. Don't click this because I don't want this to come bite me in the ass in years. Bitch, if I was reptilian, I'd be like, yeah, bitch, I am. I'd be transforming if I'd be like, ain't this lit? Like, I don't know. Well, maybe you get locked up, but I don't know, man. I'd be like, the fuck? I make money off that shit. Like, I'm a human most of the time, but bitch, yeah, I have unnatural abilities like a reptile. I'm cold-blooded, bitch. I'm a sociopath. Don't fuck with me. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, bro. But then the fucking Men in Black, the CIA gonna grab my ass and fucking JFK me, so. I'm gonna be like lobotomized. Like the fuck? You suddenly go missing, we'll storm Area 51 to get our asses shot. I wonder if there's anyone that like actually has powers that the government has just like fucking like taken out of society. You know what I'm saying? Cause like they most definitely would do that shit. Cause if people know that there's people with powers, people are gonna freak out. JFK, what does that mean? Assassinate me. Kill me. I need to stop making jokes about the CIA. CIA, I love you, please. Don't. If you can kill a president, you can definitely kill me. Like, fuck is you talking about? But yeah, I wonder if there's anyone. I wonder if there's anyone that like was obtained for like having powers that like motherfuckers knew about. You know what I'm saying? Like the government like knew and took them in. Because the only people we know that like got deleted for no reason by the government are like people like Epstein. And I'm like, bro, like we know you just deleted his ass because you didn't want the list to be leaked with your name on it. Okay, we know that shit. But everything else, I'm like, I don't know, man. You know that they said recently the CIA or whatever fuck was like, yeah, we've known there's aliens for years. Like, bitch, what? I still think we moved past that a little bit too quickly. I'm gonna be honest. I still think we moved past that a little bit too quickly. Like, what do you mean? To what extent? Are they here? Are you the aliens? You got them in captivity, bitch? Because nobody believed that shit in Mexico, okay? With that scam artist. With them freeze dried out looking bones and shit. But like, I think they're underwater. Bitch, me too. I think they in the ocean. And there's so much pressure they can't come up without dying. And there's too much pressure we can't go down without dying. That's my theory. Dead ass. Did y'all know in the fucking Secret Service you didn't sign NDAs for like years? Like it was like a more recent thing they implemented that. Like what the, like bitch, the fuck do you mean? Because one motherfucker went on like a podcast and said too much and they fucking locked that shit down. That's actually crazy. Like they have fucking like influencers throwing NDAs for parties, but bitch, the Secret Service didn't have any. I've signed the NDA, but some Secret Service agents did it. Like the fuck? That's insane, bro. I'm gonna be honest though, like bitch, my NDA is probably not valid if I'm being real. We gonna do sue me. Okay. Pay for my flight to get there. The lawyer, like, no, it's not worth it, man. Yes, Quinn, they will. I legally don't even think they could. I'm gonna be honest. Because I'm not even in the same country. The worst that would do is if I were to like dodge the lawsuit, which you could if you lived in the US. I just couldn't go to like Japan. Because they'd be like, oh, pending lawsuit. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. I mean, you can kind of do that with like international contracts and shit. You know, Justin Rowley, I don't know who the fuck that is. Says theories in the future, people will be living underwater. I mean, yeah. You guys any have so much surprise you're not sued? They're not going to sue me unless I leak information that damages the company. The only NDA thing I've ever leaked is that I am X person. They don't really give a shit. That does not damage their company at all. Why pursue it legally? And even that would be questionable with like how they could legally pursue it, because I've never verbatim said that I am X person. So they got bigger fish to fry, bitch. I'm irrelevant now. They're probably like, thank God he fell off. We're talking about aliens existing. I'm like, yeah, no, I know they exist, but like, bitch, they were like saying they're on Earth or some shit. Like, that's the thing that I was like, what you mean aliens exist on Earth? That was what made me freaked out about it. I don't give a fuck that aliens exist. I just hope whatever they got, we don't have that they want. You know what I'm saying? I want to be dead before that invasion shit happens. Or like, I want to be like 80 and like on like fucking like life support and in a bed watching it on the news. And then like when it gets too hairy, I just like ask the nurse to unplug my ass. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I want. Maybe I want to live to see it, but I don't want to live through it, bitch. Like, I'll be sitting there when the aliens invade and be like, all right, nurse Susie, just unplug that bitch. It's getting too hairy. You know what I'm saying? Like, at that point, that's my ideal. Okay, I want to be on life support in the hospital old as fuck when the aliens invade so I can see it, but I don't got to live through it. You know what I'm saying? Like, I want to witness it, but bitch, I want to be out. You know what I'm saying? And I had lived a full life by then. Same with when AI robots come around, bitch. I'll watch on the news of them taking over and fighting people, but as soon as shit gets hairy, I'm gonna be like, unplug my life support. You know what I'm saying? Same with like a zombie apocalypse, bitch. Like, sure, hit me with that when I'm 80, but like, please have me be like chilling. You know, at that point, I'll be like, ah, bitch, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Give me a little bit too much of that sleeping medication, nurse. You know, I'll have a great time. Unplug me. Like, I don't know. What happens to bring you back in a brain jar? No, please don't do that. Fuck no. That's lit, Ray. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know shit about Rick and Morty or the lore. You can be like a cyborg. If I had no pain, sure, I would love to be a cyborg, bitch. Got me fucked up. I would do that right now, bitch. Take a limb off. I don't give a fuck. I'll be honest. If me losing an arm and it's a bionic one that fully functions and I have no pain, sure. But like, if they keep any of my nerves, I'm cooked. Because it's not the nerves in my arm. It's like my central nervous system is fucked up. So like, bitch, I can really only have the brain. And even that's questionable. Because they don't know what's causing the mechanisms to be damaged. Medicine is really not that advanced. Like, as fucked up as it sounds. Like, it is, but it isn't. But I just want, if I get put into like a bionic body, I want to like look like me still. But like just with abs. And like a good physique. Just me, but a little bit hotter. You know, the face, we could keep the same, okay? I like how my face looks. I've gotten used to it over the years. I don't even think if I got plastic surgery and turned into a 10 out of 10, I would be comfortable with that. Because, bitch, what you mean I look different now? Like, my biggest fear if I were to get plastic surgery is I look in the mirror and I don't recognize myself. And that causes some, like, weird, like, paradox in my brain where I'm, like, uncomfortable, like, existing. You know what I'm saying? Like, fuck that. AI is surely what the focus should be on. Oh God, AI terrifies me. I ain't gonna lie, bitch. We need to find those databases and just like, actually, I'm not gonna say that on stream because I might get banned. I was gonna say we should destroy the databases, but the way I was gonna say that with a hyperbolic statement was gonna be crazy. So I didn't. Say looking at your stream. I'm like less worried, as fuck does it sound, about the government having AI, and I'm more worried about like private companies having it. Because I feel like when someone can make money off of something, it tends to be like exploited in ways that are way worse than if like they can't. You know what I'm saying? Remember looking at your shut the fuck up stick. You know, I'm not saying anything bad. Right? I'm theory crafting. I ain't saying like we on some like, yo, I'm about to crash out, but I'm gonna be bad. Listen, everyone's gonna understand this. Don't y'all just love it when you see people in love? Yeah, I love seeing happy couples. I love seeing them post about it. I love them rubbing it in my face. I love when they PDA in front of me. I love when they be like taking up time to take pictures in front of shit. I love it. I love it. I love when they're happy. I love it so much. It makes me so enthused to breathe oxygen every fucking day. It's a breath of fresh air that I never experienced, but maybe one day I'll experience it. I love couples. Yeah, no, keep doing that. Keep making out in front of me, okay? Keep holding the line up to take a picture, okay? Keep, you know what I'm saying? Keep posting your happy moments on social media for me to see. You know what I'm saying? Keep saying that your other half changed your life when I've never had an other half to change mine. I love that shit. It makes me feel great. Great, in fact. I love it. I love it. Shout out to love. I love seeing them happy on Valentine's Day when I'm sitting in my room alone. It's so great. I'm so happy you found someone. I love that for you. I just don't love the love for me because I don't have the love. But you have it. You have so much love that you're projecting and showing everyone that I feel a little bit of it. You know, I'm like empathetically experiencing the love from you, like vicariously. It's not creating a void of depression and loneliness. No. I appreciate the fact that you're rubbing it in my face. I love it. It's my favorite thing to open social media and see these two attractive people making out in love in $1 million mansion. You know, it's great. Like, y'all are kissing me too. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel at this point. It's great. Fuck, man. Like, sometimes I'm like, can you shut up? Like, I don't care. Like, are we done? You're not the yippee a three-way. That's great. That tea there? Yeah, no, this was tea. I need more, low-key. 2 crash outs in 1 stream. I haven't been able to crash out in for like a week straight, bro. I'm getting them all out. I'm lining them up. Like, get my crash out ducks in a row. Yeah. Love me some of that shit. There's a reason why kissing in public is illegal in my country. Bitch, what country you live in? Wait, I'm curious. That's low-key crazy, though. I ain't gonna lie. You gotta be in, like, the Middle East. UAE. Yep, I knew it. I'm about to say, you gotta be in the Middle East because ain't no other country in the world gonna do that shit. Yep. That's haram. You can't do that shit, bitch. Stop kissing your... Stop showing love. That should be between you and your wife in your house. Kissing can be illegal. Yo, a lot of shit is illegal in the world, bitch. Okay, it's illegal to be gay in some places. It's illegal to take off a fucking headscarf in some countries. Some countries, women don't even have rights. And they be like, you know, I'm just saying. Okay? Some countries, if you're a girl, you can't even leave your house without a man accompanying you. Some countries, you have to pretend like you love a dictator that's oppressing you and not feeding you enough. Shout out to North Korea. Like, you know, it's illegal to spit on the ground in some places, but I low-key understand that. You know, you can get fined from spitting off like a high trolley or like balcony. Because like spit carries diseases and shit. That's why like spitting is like a different offense. So. I think it should be illegal. I don't know about spitting on the ground, but like. Oh, that was because it's going to hurt when it hits someone? No. Because of diseases. She got disgusting when couples were eating each other on public. What do you mean? Like kissing each other? Because eating each other sounds very, like in my brain, I'm thinking of a very different activity. Like, cross-dressing is illegal in my country too. That's got to be the least of your concerns if that's illegal, bitch. I ain't gonna lie. If cross-dressing is illegal, there's a whole list of other shit that's definitely illegal that you definitely should not do. In some countries, if you watch like the wrong Twitch channel and some girl got her like, you know, her bobs out, like, bitch, that's a felony. I remember there was a story of some guy that like went on some girl's stream that had like cleavage out, and he like got arrested in some country because like he was like with a like seen with a girl that was like not properly dressed or something. No, Witchmaker, if someone spits on you and you swing on them, I think y'all both get in trouble. Legally. I mean, if it's enforced properly, but it's, bitch, like, I ain't gonna lie, fights are hard to moderate. Because who knows who started it? No one else was there but y'all motherfuckers, then, bitch. They're just gonna see the guy that got punched in the face and you wipe the spit off, so. You know? Now, I don't really give a fuck if couples do shit in public. It's just like, be kind of decent about it. Like, if you're gonna kiss each other, do like a cute little, you know what I'm saying? Don't be like, bitch, fuck is you doing? Okay, you an anteater? Like, what are you trying to do? You trying to suck the fucking, like, every last bit of saliva out of the motherfucker's mouth? Is that how you get your enzymes and shit? You need their saliva to break down your food? Like, what the fuck, are you a bird, bitch? If it's like a cute little peck, I don't give a fuck. If it's a hug, I don't give a fuck. If y'all sit next to each other, I don't give a fuck. You got an arm around her, I don't give a fuck. But anything more than that, I'm like, yo, y'all pay rent for a reason. You know what the fuck I'm saying? Like, enjoy your rent, okay? That's one of the ways you can enjoy your rent. Go enjoy it. Like, the fuck? Remember I was at a park one time and there was a couple making out for 30 minutes? Yo, one time I was at a party. Oh, this was crazy. I was kind of devious for this shit. I ain't gonna lie. And I sold a little bit. So one time I was at a party, okay, college party. I think I was like sophomore in college, okay? Because I dropped out after that. There was this couple in this apartment, okay? On this couch, just making out the entire time. Like, they took breaks for water and then went right back to it. And I'm like, there is no way. There is no way you can convince me that after doing this shit for more than like 30 minutes, it is even remotely enjoyable. I'm sorry. Like, you either are so fucked up that your like alcohol blood content is like borderline like deadly, or like you're just trying to show off, because I don't understand. And then what I ended up doing, okay, well, my friend was like, yo, my roommate at the time was like, yo, take a picture of me in front of them. So he gave me his phone and I took the picture and then it did. The flash came on. I sold. I literally sold. Okay, he gave me his phone, flash ready. Okay, you should have turned that shit off. Bitch, I just pressed the button. But like, I sold so bad. And then the guy came up. The guy, while making out for 2 hours and 30 minutes, walks up to my friend as soon as he sees the flash. Why did you take a picture, bro? Like, what's happening? And in the back of my mind, I'm like, shut your dumb ass the f up. No. You wanted the attention doing this dumb shit. And now that you got it, it's too much. Huh? Now you're trying to start something? So my friend just lied because he was sucking her face. He didn't really see what happened. You just saw the flash. My friend was like, no, I didn't take a picture of you. I was like beside you. Like I was, you know, I wasn't like, I wasn't, you know, there. Like you just saw the flash. And they were like, oh, okay, cool. They believed his shit. Bitch, my friend was so devious. I can't believe they believed the lie. He was sitting on the couch next to them. They didn't even notice. That's how locked in on each other's saliva they were, bitch. He sat on the couch next to them for the picture like, yo, and they believed his lie. Either that or he really wasn't about it and he was trying to confront my friend to like show off to the girl. And then when my friend lied, he was like, fuck it, I don't feel like dealing with this. You know what I'm saying? I have an excuse. I can tell this dumb bitch now. Like, maybe that's what he thought. But I'm like, yo, who even invited you, first of all? Because none of us knew who you were. It was our friend's apartment. So, like, who really are you? It was just crazy. I've never in my life, like, I like, it was like some movie shit. I was like, this is like out of a comedy movie. Like, what is happening? Like, you're still entertained by her saliva? Still? At this point, her saliva and your saliva have, like, fused chemically. Like, they taste the same. Like, they were, like, sweating from how much they're... I'm like, yo! Y'all are making out on that couch. Like, bitch, this ain't cardio. Like, chill the fuck out, man. I don't know. It was crazy. It was crazy. And I was low-key pissed off because there wasn't a lot of places to sit. And these motherfuckers were taking up the whole couch. Like, bitch. Nah. And we were having a good time. One of my friends was DJing. Like, these motherfuckers were just like doing like one of those fucking like visual art performances or some shit. I don't fucking know. But like I was at like one of those like fucking like the red light district in fucking like, you know, Amsterdam. I was like, bitch, what is happening? I was just laughing. I ain't even gonna lie. In front of them, I said, damn, they've been making out for 30 minutes and laughed my ass off. And they did not do shit. What was you gonna do? Get mad at me for pointing out the obvious? I was like, damn, they've been sucking face for this long? Contemporary dance is crazy. Nah, you gotta be insane for that one, bro. That's crazy. I'm my friend went out with her boyfriend the entire movie. I just don't understand how it's like still entertaining for some of these people. Like, to be honest, like y'all not bored? Like, I've never been in love, but like, y'all not bored? Like y'all not, like you still, this is still amusing? Like, huh? I don't know, man. Maybe I'm bugging, but I'm like, damn. A little bit. It's awkward because you can hear it. Me personally, you're a better person than me. I would have said, yo, can y'all fucking stop that shit or leave the room, bitch? I'm trying to enjoy the movie. Like I would be like, do you want me to turn on the subtitles? Because I can't hear shit. So leave or stop. Bitch ass motherfucker. Like, was it a movie theater? Yo, you know they got like HD, like night vision cameras in movie theaters. So if you like doing anything devious, like they fucking know. Yo, if I was someone working at a movie theater, I would walk into people mid-act like on purpose just to piss them off. I ain't even gonna lie. I would have fun with it. I'd be like, right when you know Susie was glucking, I walk in like, hey, you're not supposed to do that here. And she gonna look up at you like, and her boyfriend Ron gonna be like, and I'm gonna be sitting there like with a flashlight. I'm gonna need you to leave. Cause like, let me see the look on your face of surprise. I have that shit fried into my brain for the next 10 years and laugh at you when I go to sleep at night. The fuck? I be cackling in my brain. Like, you know, I would literally be cackling in my brain. I be going to bed like, ha, 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 ha. Look at how dumb he looked when he did that shit. Like, I would literally walk in and just be the guy to be like, hey, you can't be doing that shit in here. Shine a big ass flash on him. Everyone else in the movie theater gonna be like, you know what I'm saying? I'm fucked up. That would just be funny. Bro, that one time movie Hustlers came out, we watched in theaters. Is that the one with like Cardi B, the stripper movie? Girl behind us is touching herself and making weird noises. Bruh. What? Ew. Ew. I'm using the movie theater. Yes, I can confirm it's clear as down the cameras. Yeah, no, one of my friends that works at a movie, or friend of a friend was like telling me this, and I was like, damn. I was like, y'all don't walk in and stop it. She's like, no, bitch, I get my ass beat. I'm like, yo, I would just do it. Maybe that's a fuck around and find out moment. But me personally, I think the stories I could tell of catching people mid-act would just be so worth maybe getting my ass beat like one time. And also, how you gonna beat my ass that quickly? Like, you got your thing in her mouth. Like, it gonna take you a few seconds. I get a head start. Get me the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna have a head start on you. Best believe I'm gonna be ahead of the curve. A little bit. Fuck. Can you imagine walking in while they're in the middle and telling them to stop? I would love that shit. I would literally turn my shit up and be like, you know, we can see what you're doing on the cameras and it's recorded. So it's like, can you stop so we don't get we don't get in trouble for, having recordings of it. But fire show, guys, we were watching with popcorn in the back room. And then I would watch the reaction and just walk out. Literally. Like, I would dead ass do that if I worked at a movie theater and I caught these motherfuckers doing that. But like I said, I'd probably get an ass beating for it. But like, damn, that would be fucking funny. I'm not gonna be like, damn, y'all more entertaining than the movie. We've been watching you in the back room and it's been quite the performance. Your stroke game's a little bit weak though. You might need to work on that. Like, would that not be so fucking fun and so funny to do? And you get paid to do that and you're on the clock. Like, bitch, I'm getting paid to be a menace. I'm getting paid to be a menace. Like, sign me the fuck up. You know what I'm saying? Employed the cock block. Like, that would be fucking hilarious. Like, yo, not you walking and being like, keep going, guys. I was close. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go back up there, but the police are gonna be coming, so good luck with that shit. Like I would just be I would be a menace, bitch. I don't care. What are you talking about? If I worked at a movie theater, bro. Police coming in, I am too. That's crazy. That's crazy. Nah, you need to be you need to be like you need some form of punishment for that shit. Okay, guys, I'm using the bathroom. I'll be back. Un momento. You walk in the middle of it. We close in 10 minutes, but please continue. Or I'd walk in and be like, hey, the credits are rolling, by the way. Yo, I'm going to fucking hell. Sorry, I made more tea, so I had to heat the water up. And by heat the water up, bitch, I pop that bitch in the microwave. All y'all Eastern viewers are seething, crying. Europeans are probably like, what's wrong with you? You get a kettle. Fuck you, bitch. Fuck you, bitch. I'ma have my microwave. I'ma get my microwaves, bitch. I get radiation from everything else. Let me get it from a fucking some water too. Why the fuck not? Radioactive. 54 months, because you know that's 1,643 days of me calling you late. Damn, bitch, that's a long time. That's crazy. Nah, Brendan, you referencing everything, bro. Were you the one that sent me that app? Or was that someone else? Yo, there was an app to like count the Pokemon encounters that would just like generate a text file that would like be changed when I pressed like the plus or minus button. But I don't know if you were the one that recommended me that or not. It was like the Dark Souls one, I think. I don't know, maybe that was one of my old mods. There was one of my old mods that like, okay, I was like 16 at the time and he was like 25 and he like went crazy on me. Like literally went crazy on me. I genuinely think like he was DC, yeah, plus SB, yeah. I genuinely think he had like some personality or social problem. Because I was like 16, my friends were like 15, he was like 25. First of all, that's fucking weird. Sorry, okay? Second of all, he might have been like 22, but either way, bro, he was like hanging out with us in Discord and stuff, and like there was like some drama that happened. I don't remember. It was over some dumbass shit. Like nowadays, I wouldn't even entertain it. I would have just cut all of them off in one fell swoop and moved the fuck on if this happened now. But back then, I didn't really have that many friends. I don't talk to any of these people anymore except Jay. And like he essentially, I said he was dumb one time on stream. Bitch, honestly, the shit I say to my mods now, like if I said that to him, he would have like rolled into my house and like murdered me probably, okay? Because like I was way nicer back then. But I said I disagreed with him on something slightly controversial. It wasn't like a social issue really. It was like one of those like trolley problem scenarios. Okay, that's what it was. I don't remember what it was. But I said I think his thing was like fucked up or his answer was fucked up. And I disagree with it. And then he got mad that I embarrassed him in front of everyone in the chat or something. And like crashed out on me. And he had done this a few times about other insignificant shit, which is like a red flag. But then like my friend group was kind of falling apart. And he was like saying he was like throwing up or doing weird stuff, trying to manipulate everyone into feeling bad for him. And I was kind of like, bro. Like you're trying to guilt trip everyone, and I pulled everyone else into a call except him, and he was like typing all the shit. I was like, just ignore his ass, bro. Like, what's happening? Literally, what's happening? And the only reason I appeased his ass for a while is because he like figured out where the fuck I lived, like address, everything, and like it was an accident. I was being like dumb, and he was like a programmer. I wasn't being that dumb. Okay. I don't want to say too much because I don't want to give it away because I don't know if it's still on the internet. I don't think it is anymore. But there are like certain things online where depending on like if you give someone a phone number or certain things, they can find out your information, right? It was one of those things I gave him that I didn't really think of it because I thought when it was created, it was like, this was like before private registry for everything online was like an option given to you. Like it was made before that. And so it's not my address anymore. I moved, but like, he figured it out, and then I don't know. Because of that, I was like kind of scared to like just tell him to go fuck himself for a while. But he was like really helpful and would like help me with stuff. And I'd be like, I don't need help. Or like only if you want. And then he like blamed me later for like using him for stuff when he would like volunteer to assist me. Like I wouldn't even ask him for shit. He'd be like, oh, I did this. I was like, oh, word. Like, it was so weird. I feel like you told this story before. I definitely did. The first time I told it, I was a little bit more detailed. And then he found out about it and he got mad. And then like we had a mutual friend that he like still was cool with, and like they're still cool with him. And I kind of think that's a little bit weird. I don't really talk to this person anymore. They're like one of those people that's too nice and they just don't cut people off. That's why I have a new rule that mods can't play Pokemon. No, he didn't play Pokemon. He didn't play Pokemon. He was not one of those people. He was prior to that. He was one of my first like 3 viewers. But like, it was just kind of like weird. Weren't they around for that era too? For a little bit. They crashed out like I think before you showed up. Like right before you showed up. Like right before you showed up. Was it Mr. R? No, I don't think you knew who they are at all, Brandon. They were like long gone by the time you showed up. What's the song called? It's called 1991 by Azealia Banks. Yeah, no, like, and it was just like, I've had so many crazy people online. It's insane. But, and then like I was made to feel guilty by mutual friends that like I aired his shit out, but I was like, I didn't say his name. Yeah, he was weird as fuck. I literally genuinely think he had like a personality disorder and he like didn't know how to properly socialize or something. But he was like a programmer. And he made like a bot where like I remember I do like Wi-Fi battles for Pokemon where people could enter it in chat and it would send it to a Discord server. And nowadays they got like 4 bots that can do that. But back then no one else had one of those because he just coded it for me on like his back end or something. I don't know how the fuck he did it, but he volunteered to do that. And then he accused me of like using him later. Yeah, you know who it is, Brendan. Yeah. I don't know. This is like literally like 8 years ago, but no, probably like 6. Wait, how long ago was I 16? Like 8. Yeah, probably like 8. Crazy. There's one thing my break and going to my old company did is it got rid of a lot of weird ass motherfuckers. It gave me a whole new group of weird motherfuckers, but I no longer had like people trying to stalk me at TwitchCon. You know? The older will still talk about you, but not as bad. Yeah. But also, I'm like not a child anymore. Yeah, it was so weird. That's why it's so creepy sometimes. I don't think you ever told me anything about this. They would psych at TwitchCon too? No. They were just like, I don't know. The best way I can explain it is like, you know those like Twitch streamers that are like, do like OF on the side and have like creepy viewers that become like their mods that they like don't really fuck with, but they kind of keep around because like they need mods. Like he was like that. Like I think he was like a little, I don't want to say parasocial because I considered us friends at the time, but like I don't really think it should be the brunt of my problem if you're like 25 and acting crazy and I'm like 16, you know? I was at a Twitch meetup once and I was so out of place. Everyone asked me my Twitch name and I'm like, I'm not a streamer. I'm just here for the open bar. You're diabolical, bro. Some Twitch streamer I know, Pete, rented an entire bar for his viewers at TwitchCon EU and they all met up there. It was so cool. I was like, that was lit. Like, they're all adults. They all just went and like chilled. I was like, that's lit. I don't know how he kept it up though. I don't know. I was at like the top of the VIP section away from everyone just talking to like Connor, Pete, and like Rain and Sleepy, but it was cool. I didn't really socialize too much because I was terrified. Some people did recognize me though. You want to know who did recognize me? The security guard. Yo, tell me why the one of the people that was like knew who I was and was a fan was the fucking security guard. He's like, wait, say something again. I was like, he's like, I know that voice anywhere, man. Love your shit. I was like, word. He's like, what you doing now? I'm like, same shit. Just by myself now. He's like, well, okay. It was some like big, like tall, burly man that was just like chilling. Like he looked like a bouncer. Like you know how I said Gideon looked like a bouncer? Like that. Did you from a company? Yeah, he did. Because there's a lot of crossover in audience between like that group. That was a fun night though. But yeah, I just thought it was funny. Like I was like, bro, like you are like the exact opposite of what I would expect for someone to watch me. Like you look like you could like kill 10 people with your bare hands. And you watching this like little blue VTuber. Imagine bounce checking for that ID and being like, the QuinnBenet? That's my biggest fear. But be like, I know his middle name now. Make a fucking post. Did the bouncer hook you up with free admission to the bar? Oh, the drinks and everything were free. At least for me. I don't know. I don't know how that worked. I don't know if like they were free for everyone, but they were free for me. Because I was friends with the guy hosting the shit, so. And I didn't even get alcohol. I was getting like Coke. Like. Fun times though. What kind of quiz are we doing? I need to look for the website. On YouTube, I'm searching every day for you. Bro, can't you just like type my name in? Did you lose the shit? Oh, the Twitch is always linked. Damn. I don't know if I remember the website. Oh, I'm gonna try to find it. It was like a website that everyone used for some VTuber trying a while ago, but they had a bunch of other questions. I do not want the Meyer-Briggs. Do you think people would care to watch me take the MBTI test? Because everyone always fucking asks me. What's that? It like, there's like personality types that are like the MBTI and all them shits. Or the like INFJ, PEXD, HIJK, LMNP. You know, like those motherfuckers. Hi, Gwen. What's up, chicken? I don't know. Everyone always asks me, and I'm like, I don't care to find out. But if I find out, I can just know. So they can, like, shut the fuck up. Okay, let me look something else up. I'm gonna find this fucking website. Bitch, I found it. Okay. Oh gosh, you have a song playlist for streams? Yo, just look it up on Spotify. Someone made one that's like pretty accurate. But do I have one? No. But someone made one that is like pretty good. So if I've played a song once, it's on there. Is the MBTI free? Bitch, I'm not paying for this. Wait, where do you do it? Is it 16personalities.com? Because the actual Meyer-Briggs website is like paid. Last time I took this was with all my gen mates at my old workplace. And I don't remember what the fuck I got. We were like bonding or some shit. 16 personalities is the most common one? Okay, okay. Also, Maxi, thanks for the prime. I cannot believe I did not say thank you. I am so sorry. Holy shit. Unless I did. I don't know, man. I feel like sometimes I'm good, sometimes I'm bad, but I appreciate. Thank you. You wake at 3 a.m.? It's not 3 a.m. for me. It is 8:30 p.m. Yo, I keep seeing videos of this like one buff black man who does like this morning routine. And like all these other videos of him just doing random shit on my timeline. Like, what is happening? Like, Twitter be like choosing random motherfuckers to be obsessed with for like a month and then discarding them. Funny to see in real time though. Okay, let me get this set up. I don't know why he puts his face in ice water, bro. I don't fucking know. There'd be like beauty influencers doing that shit too. Maybe to wake himself up. If that's what it's for, I support. Because bitch, that definitely works. All right, guys. We're gonna take the 16 personalities Myers-Briggs test or whatever the hell, because everyone always asks me what my personality type is, and I normally tell them I don't give a flying about your little hex code personality test. Okay, I don't need a little identification number. But you know what? So I never have to answer the question again, and so you know, I'm gonna take it. I got you. I don't really know why this many people care, but take the test. Okay, bitch. Let me turn my music down a little bit. Hold on. Okay. You regularly make new friends. Like, I hate these questions. No. Cause like, yes, but no. How regular is regular? See, it's relative. Like, there's no quantity. The thing is, like, I be making friends, but like, it's like at events where there's a lot of people. Like, if I, you know, like, I'm pretty connected in the streaming industry because I made a lot of friends. I would say like kind of when I like leave the house. But I don't like, my living situation doesn't. I'll say this a little bit. Complex and novel ideas excite you more than simple and straightforward ones. Okay, but like sometimes complex ideas are not complex, bitch. You're just saying something in cursive and expecting me to figure the out. And there's no reason you needed to make it that complicated. So I'm going to say middle of the line. Depends on the idea. You usually feel more persuaded by what resonates emotionally with you than by factual arguments. Oh, disagree. Hard disagree. No. I'm a facts before feelings guy. And as a content creator, that does not work for a lot of the audience. So I got to like reel it in a little bit sometimes. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, no. No, it's for me, it's mostly facts. I felt a little bit off put. Okay. Cool. Did I do anything wrong? No. Shut up. Like, yo. Your living and workspaces are clean and organized. I would say mostly. It just depends on how depressed I am. You usually stay calm even under a lot of pressure. It depends. When I'm calm, I either freak out or I like lock in so hard. You have never even seen me lock in that hard. Like I will just be like, or I'm like, am I breathing? It just depends. So I'm gonna say middle of the line. Really, it's like 50-50. I was gonna look busted. Yo, come on, bro. I wouldn't show my face looking busted. You find the idea of networking and promoting yourself to strangers very daunting. Okay. I do this on accident. And what I mean by that is like in my industry, streaming, I'm very social. I know a lot of like high profile people and a lot of people be like, why? Like, you know, I'm not really up there with them or whatever. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really promote my stuff to them. I'm just low-key a likable guy. Like, I know it sounds crazy. I know. You would not believe it. I know. But like, they just think I'm funny. And then we're friends and then they do stuff with me. So I don't really think that's me promoting myself. That's just me being myself and they F with me. So I'm going to say yes, I find the idea of it daunting, but I don't really actively need to do it because I do it on accident. I don't know. I got charisma on accident. I'm like the funny person that just says, people always tell me they like me because I say what I believe without being scared about it. And I say what they're thinking a lot of the time. I've been told this by many people. They're like, oh yeah, you said what I was thinking. And I'm glad you did. Like so many people. So that's why they like me. Prioritize to implant tasks effectively, often completing them well before the deadline. Okay, when I was in school and before I had health issues, yes. After my health issues, So I would say yes when I am required to, but if I'm not, no. So I would say yes, but like not all the time. Like, especially not now. If it's my own thing, like I'll delay it sometimes. People's stories and emotions speak louder to you than numbers or data. Okay, like depends. Like, yeah, stories and emotions are more interesting. But like if you're using your emotions as a crutch to validate your argument when the argument can be purely explained with numerical data and numbers, shut the up. I don't care how you feel. We have the data. Your feelings are irrelevant. We're not talking about your feelings. So it depends. Like, what do I put for that? Like, do y'all know? Because it really depends. If I love hearing stories from people and getting tea and gossip, that's great. But like, if you're trying to use some random emotional point that is really not relevant in a completely logical argument, I don't care. Middle, all right. You like using organizing tools? Yes. Even a small mistake can cause you to doubt your overall abilities and knowledge. Knowledge, no. Abilities, no. I feel like I've been gaslit by the internet into thinking I'm a meaner person than I am in some regards. Or like that I'm actually a bad person. So I guess yes, but like that's kind of the extent of it. You feel comfortable with just walking up to someone and striking up a conversation? No. People that can do that, like, I don't know what you got going on, but I don't have it. If it's a party and like you're talking to someone I know, I'll come up to you and be like, put my arm around my friend, yo, what's good? Introduce myself. That's mad easy. I can do that any day of the week. But if you're alone and I'm alone and I don't know anyone you're talking to and I gotta walk up to you, no. No. So maybe, I don't know, is that like, maybe I'll tone it down a notch because I do feel like if I can do it with other people, that's not terrible. But you're not too interested in discussions about various interpretations of creative works. Like what, art history? Yeah, that's boring as hell. I ain't even gonna lie. Yeah. No, like, I mean, depends. If it's like a movie or something, but like, I feel like I lean toward no more, but it really depends. Because I be loving commentary videos, but like about real people, not about creative stuff. But like, if you want me to do some fine arts bullshit, I do not enjoy that. So you prioritize facts over people's feelings when determining the course of an action. Yes. I just said that for the past 5 minutes. Yes. I will consider your feelings sometimes, but like if it is a purely emotional situation, like an argument between friends, I'll look at it logically, look at it emotionally, come to a conclusion, factoring in both. But if it is a purely logical discussion and you want to bring in emotions because your point isn't valid, to add some validity, some fluff validity by garnering sympathy from me, it's not gonna work, stupid. You have to pull that BS with somebody else. So depends. But I feel like I'm very much so facts a lot of times. You often allow the day to unfold without any schedule at all. I mean, low-key, I do that a lot, yeah. I like a schedule, but like I'd be chronically ill, so it'd be getting messed up. You rarely worry about whether you make a good impression on people you meet. Like, it depends. Sometimes I don't really be giving a f, but like sometimes I really be giving a f. So I would say disagree. You enjoy participating in team-based activities. No, bro. If I can do it by myself, I would prefer that, bro. I don't gotta worry about XYZ person f***ing it up for me. I don't gotta worry about Tiffany being asleep at the team meeting and then she gets all the credit. No. You enjoy experimenting with new and untested approaches. Okay, if I think the new and untested approach will benefit me, yes. But if I know there's a formula that works 99% of the time, I'm doing that. Why make my life harder? So I'd say yes, but like depends. You prioritize being sensitive over being completely honest. Disagree. Once again, yo, feelings, bitch. Nah, but I do care about people's feelings. Like, I ain't trying to sound like a complete sociopath. But it's like, I think sometimes people really weigh them more heavily than they should be factored in. Like, if it's a purely logical discussion and you're making it emotional, please stop it. You know? You actively seek out new experiences and knowledge areas to explore. I would say yes, but also no, but also yes. Like, I used to be more into this. But now that I'm like, work, I feel like no. I'll say yeah. You're prone to worrying about things that will take a turn for the... You're prone to worrying that things take a turn for the worse. I do be having anxiety, so I would say yes. You enjoy solitary hobbies or activities more than group ones. It really depends on the activity. You cannot imagine yourself writing fictional stories for a living. I think I could write some bomb-ass fiction, but the whole like writing part sounds daunting. But like, nah, I could see it. You favor efficiency in decisions, even if it means disregarding emotional access. Yeah, how many times are you gonna ask me the same question? Repackaged, huh? Like, should I like put like a here? Because like, I feel like if I put it here, it's gonna be like sociopath. Like, I have a lot of empathy, but it's like, I don't like when people use empathy as a crutch for non-arguments to try to make me feel like what I'm saying is factually wrong when everyone knows it's correct if you look at the data or something. You know? Fuck it. Do you prefer to do your chores? Do you prefer to do your chores before allowing yourself to relax? Yes. I cannot relax if I have stuff I need to do. I'll be thinking about it the whole time. Disagreements, you prioritize proving your point over preserving the feelings of others. Like I said, it depends on who I'm arguing with, bro. I'm gonna say for this one, it depends. Because sometimes it's not worth it. But sometimes I really think like, I'm tired of you using your emotions as a way to like cancel out whatever criticism or whatever discussion we're having. That's stupid. So I would say agree, but I do feel like it depends on who I'm talking to. You usually wait for others to introduce themselves first at social gatherings. Yeah. Your mood can change very quickly. Not normally, no. Because like when I be crashed out on stream, I'm not like actually like, I wouldn't do that in real life, you know? I'm ignoring how I act on stream in this. You're not easily swayed by emotional arguments. Yeah, I mean, duh. You often end up doing things at the last possible moment. No, I dead hate that. I dead hate doing that. You enjoy debating ethical dilemmas. Okay, yeah. I love doing this. The problem with this is I can't do it on stream. I've learned, no. Because people be taking what you say and trying to, you know, make some entire personality type out of you as if you're like some up person for talking about a circumstance that wasn't even real in the first place. So yes, but I wish I didn't. Because the other perspectives and viewpoints fascinate me. Usually prefer to be around others. I actually do, to be honest. You become bored or lose interest when discussions get highly theoretical. Like, it depends, bro. I would say normally no. But like, if it's too theoretical, I'm like, bro, like, I don't care. Or like, it depends. You have to catch me at the right time. When facts and feelings conflict, you usually find yourself following your heart. No. Yo, listen, if there's one thing y'all can take away from this, your feelings lie to you, okay? Your feelings are always going to put you as the correct one. They're always going to put you as the one in the wrong. They're always going to or the one in the right. They're always going to prioritize you over any other argument or any other situation happening. And that completely screws you over in life. In most circumstances, if you're making any decision when you're emotional, it's going to be a skewed decision. So I try to not factor it in. You know, you find it challenging to maintain a consistent work or study schedule. Like, no, I get everything done normally within the right amount of time, but I wish it was more structured. So I would say like, no, but I wish it was more structured. You rarely second guess the choices you have made. Nah, I'll be second guessing like low key everything. I can't even decide what YouTube thumbnail to make. Well, it depends, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Like, I feel like I second guess it, but then I tell myself, no, you made the right call. But I'm like, but maybe, but no, but maybe, but no. You know, I always like come back to the original decision a lot of the time. You know, your friends would describe you as lively and outgoing. You guys, it depends on when you catch me. I ain't gonna lie, bro. If I be feeling like ass. I mean, I don't know if I should factor my illness into my personality. Cause like, but like, if I feel like I'm getting stabbed in the forehead, like, I'm not going to be like, hi, lovely to see you. Like, what are we talking about? You would be like yelling and cussing at people if you felt that way. The fact that I'm not doing that means I am low-key Buddha. Okay? Bitch. So be grateful. I have enough control over my emotional regulations to not do that, because if anyone else felt the pain I felt all the time and they just started getting used to experiencing it, they would be literally an emotional wreck. You're drawn to various forms of creative expression, such as writing. Okay, yes, but not writing. You usually base your choices on objective facts rather than emotional impressions. Yes. How many times you gotta ask me the question? You have a to-do list for each day? No. Like, sometimes, but no. You rarely feel insecure. It depends on what it's about. I ain't gonna lie. You avoid making phone calls. No. What? Yeah, I'm socially anxious, but like, I ain't that socially anxious. You enjoy exploring unfamiliar ideas and viewpoints. Yes. You can easily connect with people you have just met. I don't know, man. I feel like I vibe hard. Sometimes I just don't. Depends on who I'm talking to. Sometimes I vibe hard. Sometimes I flop. Your plans are interrupted. Your top priority is to get back on track as soon as possible. Like, it depends. Like, how solid are the plans? What are they for? You're still bothered by mistakes you made a long time ago. Am I? I ain't really bothered with myself. I'm more bothered with like people's reactions or constantly bringing them up as if like one 30-second clip of me doing ABC is indicative of my entire personality. So not really, but like the reaction makes it annoying. You're not too interested in discussing theories or what the world could look like in the future. Nah, I dead love that shit. Your emotions control you more than you control them. No. Well, I want to think no, but I honestly might be lying to myself. I don't know. I feel like this is one of those questions where you can easily lie to yourself. I feel like I'm pretty good at discerning between the two. I went hard disagree because I'm still a person. I'm not like a sociopath. When you're making decisions, you focus more on how the affected people might feel rather than what's most logical. No. Your personal work style is closer to spontaneous bursts of energy than organized or consistent efforts. Bro, it depends. When you think someone thinks highly of you, you wonder how long it will take for them to feel disappointed in you. No. I don't think so. You would love a job that requires you to work alone most of the time. I mean, I already do that, so I guess kind of. You believe that pondering abstract philosophical questions is a waste of time. Like, I do believe that, but I still like doing it. But I do definitely believe that. Like, there's no point a lot of the time, you know? But I do like doing it, so like watching TV is a waste of time. I'll still do it. You feel drawn to busy, bustling atmospheres than quiet and intimate places. It depends on the context. If a decision feels right to you, you often act on it without needing further proof. Oh no. No. I need some analytics. You often feel overwhelmed. I wouldn't say often. You complete things methodically without skipping over any steps. I feel like I used to be better at this. You prefer tasks that require you to come up with creative solutions rather than follow concrete. I would say I'm more lean to this, but I still do like some concrete steps, you know? So you're more likely to rely on emotional intuition. No, bro, why? Stop asking me this. Like, I do factor that in sometimes though, because sometimes it's correct, you know? You struggle with deadlines. No, if I know I need to do it, I'll do it. It's just when it's my own personal deadline, it doesn't really matter in the grand scheme of things. Like, I don't really care. You feel confident that things will work out for you? Yeah, because I've figured it the fuck out thus far. So, listen, I should have died. Okay, I'm just saying. All right, the fact that I'm still breathing is crazy. So, the architects. The INTJ-A. There you go. There you go. Y'all see that? Stupid. Now you can remember this and stop asking me. Damn, they got a whole article telling me about myself. Crazy. Crazy. Thought constitutes the greatness of man. A man is a reed, the feeblest thing in nature, but he is thinking a reed. Bro. Like, can we stop with the Socrates, man? Come on. Oh, sorry. Blaise Pascal. Like, the reed. What am I doing? Playing the oboe? Mother. Like, come on. As, like, what are we talking about? Yo, Torpedo Burrito, thanks for the prime. Thank you. As an INTJ, you possess a rare combination of vision and pragmatism. Your analytical mind constantly seeks to understand the world around you, driven by an insatiable curiosity and desire to improve systems and ideas. Your approach life with a strategic mindset and always looking for several steps ahead and planning. Yeah, I feel like that's kind of accurate. I feel like as I've gotten older, I've definitely adopted more of a like we ball mentality, but that's just because I'm tired of thinking, you know. Your independent nature is one of your defining characteristics. You value autonomy and often prefer to work alone, trusting your own judgment and abilities above all else. The self-resilience combined with your intellectual prowess allows you to tackle problems with confidence. Okay. Like, what are my dark traits though? I feel like you like giving me like too much praise. I'm more introverted than extroverted, but I'm not that introverted. You prefer fewer yet deeper, meaningful social interactions and feel drawn to calmer environments. Low key, probably, yeah. Intuitive, you're likely to have very imaginative and open mind, focusing on hitting meanings. Thinking. Yo, there's thinking and feeling, 90% thinking. Hey guys, I'm not 100% thinking. I'm not a sociopath, guys. I'm pretty close though. I ain't there yet though. Judging. You're likely organized, decisive, and thorough, valuing structure. Yeah, no, I'd be judgmental. I don't even know. Yeah. Assertive. I definitely am more assertive than less assertive, but I wish I was more assertive. But also, like, I feel like my anxiety be kind of like, When your rational approach to life serves you well in many situations, it can sometimes create challenges in your personal relationships. Oh. Come on, guys. No, you don't gotta clock me too much now. You may find emotional expressions and social niceties puzzling or unnecessary. Preferring a direct communication and logical discussions. This tendency can make you appear aloof and detached, even when you care deeply. See, they added the even when you care deeply. See, I'm not a sociopath, guys. I ain't there yet. I ain't there yet. A few more trauma episodes, I might be, but your pursuit of knowledge and improvement is relentless. You have high standards for yourself and others, always striving for efficiency. The drive for perfection can be both a strength and a weakness, pushing you to achieve great things, but also potentially leading to stress and burnout. Word. In your professional life, you thrive on intellectual challenges and opportunity to implement your innovative ideas. You excel in roles that allow you to utilize your strategic thinking and problem-solving skills like science, technology, or business strategy. Okay. Your ability to see the big picture while also attending to crucial details makes you a valuable asset. See, this is why when I don't be caring at parties, people think I seem cool, but like in reality, I just don't be caring. Okay. Anyways, this proves that I'm about my money. Like I've been saying. Like if I'm ever getting canceled for something, I'm leaving it up, bro. Let me get the money from the views. That's crazy. However, if your preference for working independently and your dislike for office politics can sometimes hinder your career progression. Yeah, no, I hate that shit. Learning to navigate social dynamics and communicate your values is crucial. Okay. Word. Yo, can my scroll wheel like stop? Hello? Your strength, seeking growth. Your constant quest for knowledge fuels personal growth. Long-term planning, your ability to set and ambitious goals, okay? Objective self-analysis. You excel at objectively amazing your own thoughts. Intellectual curiosity. Your weakness, overlooking emotional intelligence. Okay, but some of y'all think you're emotionally intelligent and you're just emotionally unstable. So it's like, what do you mean? No, like dead ass. Some of y'all be like, I'm in tune with my emotions. No, Susie, your emotions control you. You're not in tune with shit. You let them run through your body and control you like a puppet. So, emotionally intelligent, my ass. You're emotional puppet. You're not in control of anything. Analysis paralysis. Your tendency to analyze can sometimes prevent you from taking action. That I do struggle with that sometimes. Perfectionism, I do struggle with that a little bit too. But I've kind of cut that out because the YouTube algorithm, you know what I'm saying? Consistency. You know what I'm saying? Need for control. Your need for certainty can limit your ability to adapt and grow in certain situations. Yeah, that is true. Your relationships. Oh God, guys. Is this why I'm single? In your relationships, you value depth, authenticity, and intellectual connections above all else. You seek partners and friends who engage in meaningful conversations and appreciate your unique perspective on the world. Your loyalty and commitment runs deep, even if you don't always express your feelings openly. However, your tendency to prioritize logic over emotion can sometimes create challenges in your personal connections. You may struggle to understand and respond to others' emotional needs. A direct communication style might sometimes come across as harsh or insensitive. Learning to balance your natural rationality with empathy and emotional expression is crucial. Damn, bruh. They clocked me. Strengths, you're loyal. I am loyal. I will be honest. Hey, I'll give myself that. I ain't backstabbed nobody yet. Some of these people in this industry be backstabbing everybody. Whole groups, whole companies, just to make themselves look good or prop themselves up. So I can proudly say I've never done that. Now who knows what the future holds? I might be a shady, you know what I'm saying? The bag is there. I don't know. Maybe I should start cheating because I'm tired of getting cheated. Intellectual depth. You bring depth and fascinating insights to relationships. Okay, word. Problem solving. Your analytic skills make you an invaluable ally. Direct communication, your straightforward approach fosters trust. Word. Yeah, no, people low-key don't be like thinking I'm lying. That's the truth. Listen, I might be jarring. I might be a little bit crazy, but I don't really lie on people. So if you ask my opinion, I'm going to tell you it most of the time, which is bad. That's not great, but I will do it. Damn, I need to stop that. I ain't gonna lie. Emotionally reserved, you may find it difficult to verbalize or show affection while leaving people unsure about your feelings. I feel like I've gotten good at like inserting like politeness into the way I say things over text, so people don't think I'm like crazy. But part of me wants to go back to my old way of just like typing like I'm a robot, because I feel like that just looks cooler, unironically. Need for independence. Your need for alone time might be misinterpreted as disinterest. Dislike a small talk. Yeah, I hate small talk. Awful. High expectations. Okay, but yeah, like why you giving effort of 2? Pay $9 to see the full results. I'll stay poor. Architects you may know. Who is that? I don't even know who that is. He sound like some foreign dictator though. I ain't gonna lie. He might be a great guy. But with that name, bro, like, I'm hearing the oppression and the country you're controlling. I don't know what you doing. That are you some philosopher? Michelle Obama, Elon Musk. Damn, bro. They got me with Elon Musk. I hate what he did to Twitter though. Like this, you know what I'm saying? Like, he a billionaire though. Honestly, screw it. I'll take it. Christopher Nolan, Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm not saying the Ras part because you not clip me out of context. Colin Powell. I don't even know. Like, okay. Walter White from Breaking Bad. Nah, you got me with Walter White. That's crazy. He a businessman though. Gandalf. I don't know who any of these people are. Katniss Evergreen. 7'9", Jay Gatsby. For 4 years, I've been called evil. In fact, I don't mind. I prefer it. Oh my God, this is gonna be me. This is gonna be me typing this shit when me if I was an incel. I dead ass swear to God. For 4 years, I've been called evil. Yes, I have. I'm tired of it. Okay, I can't be the villain because if you knew what happened behind the scenes, I would be the hero, bitch. I feel like every villain says that, but like, no, actually, yo, if everything ever I've done in this industry has been aired out, I would look like a saint compared to like 50% of these motherfuckers. I'm so serious. I can say that confidently. I have never screwed over anyone for a business connection yet. Never screwed over a company, any of that. So I'm just saying. In fact, I prefer it. Fear makes people cautious. It forces them to think before acting. Bro is literally giving a soliloquy about how he's glad people are scared of him. It's my dad typing this. Here's the real question. Do I enjoy this because it's a strategic advantage or because it's a shield? And if it's a shield, what exactly am I protecting? I had the same problem too, but I like it. Wait, Loki, this is me though. Like, I'm glad you're kind of fearful of me, but I don't know why. Especially in this industry. I haven't had people try to test me as much as I have seen them test my friends. That's for damn sure. I've had some people that I was around, other people I've been around were around, and they went after people that I was friends with and just acted like I wasn't there. And because they were easier targets. But I don't know why I was the harder one. But I'm glad. You know what I'm saying? They listen, there's some people that would pipe up and say crazy, disrespectful, you know? But whenever it's with me, silence. They don't even try it. And I'm kind of like, thank God. Like, actually, thank God. I don't know what I possess to give people this impression, especially in this industry, but I am so glad you know not to try it with me because I will air your shit out. I guess it's because I think my thing is I'm not scared of saying how I feel, even if it makes me look bad. And I actually have the balls, which is the problem. That does screw me over a lot. But it makes it where like no one tries to mess with me. Because I'll say what I actually feel and what I think is right, even if like I look worse a lot of the times. Whereas most people, especially in like this industry, because to be fair, I'm not saying these people are fake or anything that do that. It serves you to do it. If you pretend to have a different opinion or keep quiet about stuff when you really want to say something, you look better 80% of the time publicly. Behind the scenes, some of these people are monsters. They're just really good at putting on a show. I am not. What you see is what you get. I'm actually, I think, a little bit more calm off stream. Some of these people, it's the reverse. They care so much about how they look, so much about their image, so much about what they look. They don't care about anything else behind the scenes because they never expect anyone that they screw over or pass up or harm to come out and be like, hey, you did this. Because if you do that, you a lot of the time catch 50% of the flack the person you're calling out catches. You're going to get crap for it either way. So most people don't do that because it's self-preservation. They don't want to get crap for it, even if they know something that the other person did was wrong. Me, I have this problem where I'm very much like, you dead wrong for this, and I'm going to say it, but then I get crap for it too. But because of that, people are less inclined to mess with me. But it's like, it's not great for me to have with this being my job. Anyone starts for being too literal. Okay, yeah, word. Got used to this, but I rephrased it with a better after like two times or a seemingly long explanation that ends with me getting understood, but vaguely embarrassed by how many words I have used. Wait, no, I be doing that on stream. Y'all know when I say something, I'm like, I think this. And everyone in chat is like, whoa, 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 whoa. You said that? What you mean? Huh? What you mean by that? Question mark? I be seeing question marks. Bro, what? And then there's that one person that's like, to be honest, yeah. But then there's everyone that's like, what you mean? And then I explain it, and then y'all are like, oh, that makes sense. But like, that's bad as a streamer. Like, I'd be giving my opinion before I explain it all the time. I think A, now here's why. Not, here's why I think A. Which, like, a lot of time you're like, oh, he thinks that? Oh, okay, damn. What the f? And then you hear me say it and you're like, oh, that actually makes sense. But that's my problem. You be stressing us out. But at the end of the day, it comes around. It comes around. You get it eventually. And I kind of like that. And here's why. I don't have to worry about having no Dream SMP ass audience. I can say something a little bit out of pocket and you're not going to be like, oh my God, my jimmies are soiled. You're a terrible person now. Like, yo, I'm so glad I don't have to deal with that anymore. The only people that do that are the same people that have been doing that for 3-4 years, and they're going to keep doing it. They don't watch me, so I gain or lose nothing, really. They just yapping. So that's good. Makes it where, like, you have more longevity. Because if your audience knows who you truly are can't ruin your career. Like, that's why I'm not worried. No expose is going to come out. Because everything I've done bad, I've done it publicly. All my sins have been public. So it's like, realistically, I got nothing to hide. And I'm so grateful for it. And anything that I got to hide, every other person on the planet already does or is hiding it too. Like, I've literally been on stream and be like, yeah, I've said a slur once or twice, like, in my life. You have too.
You are so out of pocket, it scares me. Not in the Mayoshi is going to be cancelled type way, it's more in the should I call the doctor that he is out again?
Yeah. Yeah, it goes controversial opinion, hear me out, slight. All right, let's hear it. No, but like, I'm going to be honest, and everyone has said slurs before. And don't pretend like you haven't, bro, okay? You probably grew up saying them and didn't know what they meant. And I said this once, and someone was like, wow, he's a terrible person. I'm like, no. Am I still doing that? Exactly. Shut up, Karen. Like, what are we talking about? I be saying stuff like that, but yo, there are so many streamers that will be scared to say that. I've said slurs before. Some people, that's career ending. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, literally, because their audience is so used to them being so perfect, and they put up that facade that, like, they can't mess up. And I don't want that. I don't want to be so stressed out about my image to the point where I can't even make a human mistake. But that's what happens if you like really PRify yourself too much, which is why I refuse to do that. Even when I was more PRified, I was the least PRified person out of everyone. You know what I'm saying? Which is why I got the most shit. And some of the people that just didn't like me from back then just are now able to say it publicly and not get on for it, because y'all been not liking me. It's just before there were enough people that did like me that they would defend me and you get eaten up. But now that my audience is tinier and, like, you know, more employed, you're willing to speak about it because you dislike me for XYZ. I learned the art orders is learned like 2020. That's what I'm saying, bro. Okay, I didn't learn that, but like some people, you know. But like, yeah, I don't care, bro. Like, I'm not gonna pretend to be better than I am. I honestly think if people saw the way I behaved off stream, they would think I was a way better person, which is so crazy because I feel like it's always the reverse. It's always the reverse for most people. You know? Like, if I had a reality show about my life that like wasn't dramatized, I didn't have these crazy sociopath castmates pushing my buttons all the time, y'all would look at it and be like, wow, he's a lot nicer than I thought. I've been told that a lot too. Wow, you kind of seemed like a bitch, but like now I've gotten to know you, like you're actually really cool. It's just like you're a little too honest. Yikes. Do I have an issue with physical affection? I mean, like, yeah, bro. How do you find between your logical? Wait, these comments are low-key kind of interesting. It's actually crazy that there are people that be like thinking the way I do. That sounds crazy, but damn, this personality type is really bad for a streamer then, is what I'm learning. Has anyone experienced becoming overly emotional in a romantic relationship? I'm not an emotional person, but in getting involved with my boyfriend of 3 years, I was very calm. But since meeting him, a river of emotions that are hard to express in both ways. Yes, I've noticed this too with the relationships I've been in so far. I haven't figured out. Wait, I low-key do feel this. Like, I don't really be giving a damn, but like if I actually care about you, I'd be giving too many damns. I'd be giving too many damns, and I don't like it. I really don't like it. Like sometimes someone will tell me something bad, and like I'll be so upset by it, it'll like make the rest of my day harder to like function. And I'm like thinking about it. I'm like, damn, that didn't even happen to me. But if I don't know you that well, it will not affect me at all. Like genuinely, you could tell me your mom died, and if I don't know you, I'm like, word. Anyways, back to coding. If I'm your like one of your close friends, like I will be like, damn, their mom died. Damn, their mom died. Damn, their mom died. Like the rest of the day. But like a little bit too invested. And then I think when people tell me I'm a little too detached, like I will feel no empathy if someone I don't know tells me their mom died. Like none. Because I don't know you at all. Like how am I going to? Isn't that normal? No, most people, I feel like when someone were to tell you their mom died, you'd at least feel a little bit of something. Especially if they're like emotionally conveying it. But if I actually don't know you at all, I'm just getting more uncomfortable the more emotional you get. I don't even be feeling bad for like half a second. It depends. I don't know. But also, I feel like I've never been in a long-term relationship where this has been a problem, though. This is more like, I think if there's a lot of anxiety around where you stand with the person, I get emotional. But otherwise, I really am like more logical. I don't mind people. I just wish they were more logical. Small talk is mentally exhausting. Why waste time discussing the weather? Precisely, the first thing I say when people walk up to me is, if you know nothing about a topic that will interest me, do not bother trying. Wait, I need to just find these people and start being like, let's make a group chat, bitch. Y'all low-key funny. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, cause like, this is so fucked up. But like, you know you've thought this before. You just not saying it. You're just not saying it. And that's the thing. I will say it. Do they have a dangerous personality? Yo, this person's asking because they have like a partner. Not this person being like, actually, it doesn't affect it. Whatever I say is too blunt, leading to bad first impressions or misunderstandings during teamwork. Yeah, no, me too, bro. But the thing is, like, okay, I feel like I have this problem where my first impression for a lot of people is either really good or really bad. Really depends on the context I meet you in. If it's a business context, it's normally really good because you're like, oh, damn, he's about his If it's interpersonal, it gets a little bit shaky. I normally beat around this problem of being too blunt by making the blunt statements I make like very humorous. So like you kind of think I'm trolling, you know, like a little bit, or you're like, he not 100% dead ass, even though in my brain, I am 100% dead ass. I don't do that on stream. I'm just 100% dead ass on stream off rip because you're only tuning into this if you want to watch it. I'm not forcing you to be here. But in like if I'm meeting new people, like I will say my opinion about stuff like in a very humorous way, or I'll be so blunt that it like seems like a joke, like it seems like sarcasm, just so like it can ease in a little bit. But I feel like most of the time people think this about me and then they come around. And what happens is if I have a bad first impression with someone, this happened a lot in well, I wouldn't say I had bad first impressions. I was a bit jarring. I had some bad first impressions with a lot of people, especially at some people I used to work with, and they were like, oh, you know. And then what will happen is there'll be some crazy event where everyone is stressed out or something's happening, or like, and then I like do something useful, or I'm like very there for some person, or like I'm very like logical about solving some problem everyone's having. And then everyone's like, oh, you're not a okay. I do like you. You know, I've come around to it. I've warmed up to it. You're just a little too honest. Like that's normally always what happens. It's like, the person, if they don't like me, they'll be like, I'll be like a little bit jarring or off-putting, and then there will be like a experience where something bad is happening to everyone, and I will either solve it or say something about the bad thing that is like profound, or sometimes, this is my favorite, and by favorite I mean this pisses me off, I will have been saying the logical thing that we should have done for months, everyone ignores me, shit hits the fan, and then suddenly everyone's like, how could this have happened? And then I tell them, I said this 3 months ago. And then everyone's like, oh, you did. Yeah. But no one fucking listened to my ass. That shit gets me so mad. So fucking mad. So fucking mad. And the self-control I have to have at that time to not be like, bitch, I told you so once, twice, thrice, and you still ignore me. Because they had a jarring first impression of me. They kind of thought I was like nutty or whatever, you know? But in reality, I was saying the hard truth that just, it didn't sound good to say out loud. I had this happen so many times and it was so frustrating. It's so frustrating because it's like, if you just listen to me, not that I'm always right, but it's like, if you had just even considered my opinion, even a little bit, maybe we could have avoided this big cluster that we're all in now because no one took me seriously for like 3 months. You know what I'm saying? It's like, you didn't take me seriously for 3 months and now suddenly you're like, how could this have happened? When if you just even factored in my opinion, you would have thought it made sense. Or if you heard me out, but they wouldn't do that, or people wouldn't do that. So and it's a lot easier to do this when I'm not involved in the situation. Like, I feel like I'm better at doing this for other people than myself. Because there's emotions when it's you. That's the thing. Emotions really be effing you up. But yeah. Also, Yara, thanks for the 200 bits. I don't know if I read what you said, but I do think it's funny. It's not in the, see, it's more in the like, I should call my doctor. But yeah, I had that happen to me a lot too, which was frustrating. But you know what? Most people at the end of the day came around to it. It just took a bunch of bad stuff happening for people to realize, oh, he's just not emotionally involved. Because I'm going to be honest, a lot of these decisions that I was like trying to weigh my opinion on, there should not have been any emotions involved. It was an irrelevant, like it was a moot point. Like saying emotions are a moot point in a discussion sounds like you sound like a sociopath, but like sometimes they really are. You know? I'm just fascinated by this. Big project stress. You show your concern when people least expect it. I just feel like my logistical side is not appreciated until there's a problem that needs to be fixed. And then everyone's like, damn, Quinn's a smart ass guy, or he like really had our back in this scenario. But it's like, you gotta have some fucked up shit has to happen for everyone to see that. And I'm tired of that because that means I have to keep going through up shit. And I don't want to keep doing that. I need you to understand me without us having some collective trauma that makes you think I was the most logical and level-headed in the traumatic situation that our group collectively experienced. Like, this has happened so many times. Like, it needs to be some crazy psycho situation for anyone to leave that and being like, damn, I understand you now. But it's always like something incredibly traumatic or incredibly bad or incredibly stressful or incredibly high stakes for people to like come around to the personality type that were like originally like more aloof by it. Which is really annoying. Because like I have to keep, it's like I have to go through some crazy stuff. Like the time I say my piece, it's not valued. And then when it's a crisis and everyone else's opinion had been weighed before that led to the crisis, then they listen to you, or then they consider you, or then they like, you know, it's just a bit frustrating. Damn. I'm not the cleanup team. Off. That's what I'm saying, but I feel that way sometimes. Not to like to my own horn, but I literally feel that way. Like, I think sometimes no one, like I say, yeah, it's just my opinion or the way I operate is not factored in until there's like something collectively bad we went through and you realize it was beneficial to get us out of the bad situation, which is frustrating because then you need to keep going through bad situations for people to finally understand the way you process XYZ. So it's like I need to trauma bond with people despite the fact that I don't leave the situation really that traumatic or that bonded with the person. It's just like the trauma creates the understanding or something. Maybe it's because I've been through a lot of traumatic stuff. So like whenever some new stuff pops up, I'm normally more chill than everyone else because I'm like, I had this happen 3 years ago in some different font variation. But either way, it's like, damn. But I do appreciate people that when they're in this scenario, they're like, yeah, you did say that 3 months ago and you were right. I'm like, yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. I want to see if there's anything else that's crazy. For anyone questioning anything they're going through, if that falls under these categories, no, you're not screwing up. Yes, you'll do good on the test. It's okay to open up to people. We know you're a human cat, always cold to strangers, but friendly and energetic around friends. It's fine if you fail. Not me being a human cat. Yo, I wish I didn't read that part. No, 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 no. I hate cats. I hate cats. But I've never had my own cat. Maybe that's why I don't like cats. Because they're always bitches to everyone else. I can't stand when people don't see my vision. You know, I feel you. My issue with people around me generally enjoying my sense of humor and sarcasm sometimes totally misses the point. They don't get it at all and even take offense. Oh no, I don't have that problem. You just gotta listen. You can be offensive funny, but you gotta be funny. That's the thing. A lot of people think they're offensive funny. It's like, no, you're just offensive. You gotta figure out how to be like mean funny, but like you gotta be funny. Because if you're just mean, you're just a bitch. Like there were people that I remember, like other streamers that were like, I don't know, wanted to be like more of like a bully character or something and like looked like a bitch. And they were asking me like, how do you do it? And I'm like, here's the secret. I'm not trying to. I'm not trying to be this. I am this. You're trying to be this and you're not this. That's the problem. Like you don't have it. Whatever it is that makes me able to do this, you lack it and it's not your personality type. So stop trying and do what you're good at. You know what I'm saying? Like, why try to fill a lane that you can't fill naturally, or it hinders you? You look terrible because you're not able to say it in a way that like comes off that. And obviously there's going to be some people that think I'm just offensive. Given, you know, you're very polarizing if you operate this way with my humor sense. But like, that's fine. But if you're like perceived mostly negative all the time, you're just not good at being mean funny. Because you're not funny. You're just mean. You're just mean. You're literally just mean. It's a balance. It's a balance. Like you got to have some boundaries, but I don't know how to explain how to get them. I definitely was meaner when I was younger, but like, well, no, I actually think I was nicer. I feel like I'm surrounded by idiots. Is that normal for an architect? Yo, I ain't trying to say I agree with this, but I low-key do. Okay, like, I just think, well, I don't think people are dumb. I just think a lot of people are very emotionally driven in a way that like hinders the living out of them. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, the most common phrase is, are you dumb? I do say, are you dumb a lot. But like, sometimes I'm like, yo, are you dumb? Like, come on now. Think a little bit. I think it's only to perceive people as idiots when they cannot see the same things you clearly see logically, but not everyone has the desire for objectivity and logic. Some want to be satisfied. Yeah, no, this person's like, yeah, they're right though. It's because we don't care about people's feelings as much. Any ENTJs that have autism. Bro, I feel like if you have autism and this personality type, it's like you have double autism. Like low key, because autistic people are bad at picking up on other people's emotions, right? So they're very like factual sometimes. So it's like you got that on steroids. But also, I do think if you have autism, this test is probably skewed to give you this. Because a lot of like stating your opinion and not considering emotions of others is like an autistic trait. And I think since the question's asked that without factoring that in, it's just going to give you this. So you might not even be an ITJ. You might just have autism, you know? I think it's more the traits. Because like I said, this is not really that accurate. I often see struggle in seeing the point of building new relationships. I feel like it depends. I do kind of... I don't know. This is so fascinating. I think the comments is more entertaining than anything else, though. Does anyone else around me find people being idiots? Do any other personality type say that? The impression is odd that I'm rather confused as to why I'm like this. Damn. My people. I love the person who asks everyone thinks everyone's an idiot, though. I'm going to be honest. Like that, you are me. My advice to you is this. You don't have to be perfect to be loved. Not everything is transactional. Okay, I don't think everything is transactional, but I think a lot is just transactional and we're lying about it. No, let's be so for real. A lot of stuff is so transactional and then everyone tries to pretend like it's not. Like, just keep it a buck. You want this from me. I want this for you. It benefits us both. Stop lying about it and trying to be like, but like friendship or but XYZ or but this. No, 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 no. You trying to cloud farm. I'm trying to cloud farm. You trying to get this. I'm trying to get this. Like, and people that think you're crazy when you say that, or that's such a heartless way to look at things. But like, it's the truth. Without being vulnerable, you won't truly find fulfilling relationships. Not everything is something you can touch, you can feel, or you see. We're a dying breed. Yeah, I just think we gotta assimilate, you know what I'm saying? It's disgusting and too personal. I don't want a boyfriend. Wait, low-key, this was me and like, this was me growing up too. The topic of romance is awful. I'm a young girl, but growing up, my parents asked why I don't have a boyfriend. It's disgusting and too personal. I would just get dead annoyed. I don't know. Like, I'm like, leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone, bitch, please. I think because maybe people think transactional has a negative connotation. No, that's exactly why. A lot of logical stuff has negative connotations because it seems emotionless and void. Because, I mean, it is, but like, I don't know why emotionlessness always has a connotation with negativity. Just because something is purely logical doesn't mean that like it's negative because there's not factoring in emotions. But I think people don't think that way. Anything that's like non-emotional is like negative or seen as more dark. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like emotionless is neutral, but no one, you know. Jobs I've enjoyed the most are ones that allow me to work a lot of time on my own while connecting with other people. Yes. 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 Oh, I need to stop looking at this. I'm looking at this for hours, bro. That's crazy though. But like, yes, my people, my emotionless people, my sociopath, my fellow sociopaths, my fellow INTJs. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Okay, speaking of sociopaths, let me pee. And then we're gonna take the dark triad quiz. I want to see how much of a sociopath I am. Yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna make more tea too, so give me like 2 minutes. Yeah. Was good. All right, guys, it's time to find out. Today we're finding out, am I a sociopath? Do I have traits of narcissism, Machiavellicism, or psychopathy? We're going to do the dark triad test. I want to see. Everyone online been calling me sociopath for a year, so. No, they haven't actually said that specifically. I manipulate others to get my way. Nah, I don't be doing that. I mislead people as to look better in their eyes. I wish I did this. I wish I did. Is that crazy to say? I wish I did this. But I don't. So no. I am better than others. Like, objectively speaking, technically no. But sometimes I think I am. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I'm not. But like, there are definitely people I'm better than. And there are definitely people that are better than me as a person. So I feel like we're lying to ourselves if we're not going to say that's not a thing. And I want to be like, well, everyone's life is equally as valuable. But like, no. If you were touching kids, is your life as valuable? Because in my opinion, it's not. Because you ruined somebody else's. So like, even that's a crazy statement to say in my book. Like, there's a little bit of cynicism in there if that's like how you look at it. But I think it's just the truth. I've never been in trouble with the law. Yeah, no, I've never been in trouble with the law. Wait, have I? I never gotten arrested, so no. I have grandiose tendencies. I think in logical arguments, I tend to construct them in ways that can give the appearance that I have a grandiose stance because I do not factor in emotions. Do I actually think I am grandiose in every facet of life? No. However, I do feel like sometimes in arguments, I definitely structure them in a way that can come off this way. I often lack remorse. No, I be feeling mad guilty. I actually kind of like, I be feeling mad. If I know I did something wrong, I be feeling mad guilty. I feel so guilty sometimes, I can't apologize. This sounds crazy. This sounds crazy. But sometimes I feel so much shame, I can't even say sorry. Which is like so annoying. Because then you look terrible. Like you actually look the worst. But I best believe I really care. But I'm just scared. I care so much that I'm embarrassed to say anything. So I just shut up. So I look like a terrible person. I hate that. I was trying to work on that. I was trying to work on that with like my therapist because I was like, I need to stop doing this because especially with my job, it makes me look like a terrible person. I have a grand sense of self-importance. I feel like everyone does though. Everyone thinks they're more important than like others to an extent. Because it's you are yourself. It's hard to remove that. Like if you had to pick you dying or someone else, a lot of people are going to pick themselves. Especially if they don't know the person. It was like you were Melissa from, you know, 5th Street that you don't know anything about. You're going to pick yourself. You know? That's ego. I don't know what it is. I don't really think it's I don't think it's because I'm scared I'm gonna look bad. Was why I don't apologize. I wish I did because it makes me look bad. I think it's just I'm just so ashamed. I exploit others to my own ends. No. I avoid direct conflict with people who may be useful to me in the future. No. And I wish I did. I wish I did. If you are dead wrong, I know you're dead wrong. The random third party in the room knows you're dead wrong. I'm letting you know. I ain't gonna be like, word. You might be useful to me later. No, 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 no. Everyone else knows you wrong. I know you're wrong, so I'm definitely gonna say it. Wish I could be less conflict oriented though. I enjoy picking on losers. No, I was the loser getting picked on. I have a good relationship with my family. Okay, I would say yes, but like the poor relationship with some of my family members is their actions. Either they were bullying me, they have some substance problem, or something like that. That does not involve me, but I don't have a good relationship with them because of their choices. I refuse to engage. So I would say with the people that don't have these glaring problems, yes. But if you do, no. I'm egocentric. What does that mean? Like, I feel like my ego is very complicated for me because only thinking of oneself without regard to the feelings of others. I don't really think I am this way. I think I can appear this way though. Don't know if that makes sense. I'd say no. Not fully. I'm not as upset as others when someone dies. Who's dying though? I'm just gonna say it like, hey, like who's dying though? Because yeah, sometimes why are you so upset you don't even know this person? Who's dying though? I would say yes. But like, I've never had anyone important to me die, so I don't really know. I'll put it in middle. Care about the morality of your action is for losers? No, I'd be feeling bad. I keep track of sensitive information that can be used to hurt people at a later time. Okay, this is gonna sound messed up. Yes, but like not in a way that is like, it's personal sensitive information. It's like if you screwed me and a bunch of people over and you're parading around like you're the victim, I'm gonna keep that in a file. And if you ever come for me, I'm airing everything out. That's what I do. So it's to protect myself. I don't ever air it out preemptively a lot of the time. I mean, I have in certain occasions, but I don't care about ruining people. That's not my thing. I don't want your foul actions to ruin me. So if you did some dirt, everyone knows you did some dirt, and you benefited from the dirt, and I didn't benefit. In fact, it hurt me what you did, and I didn't do anything wrong, but I'm getting punished for it. I'm gonna have a file on you, and I'm gonna keep tabs because, yeah, you're not gonna lie on me and say I did X, Y, Z. Because if you're willing to lie on something of this scale, and that hurts me not directly, but hurts me because I'm a part of something greater or whatever. If you're willing to blow up an entire place or literally ruin it or burn an entire establishment to the ground or screw over a bunch of people to favor yourself, of course I'm keeping sensitive information on you that you did about what you did, because you could easily do that to me or anyone else. So yeah, I'm gonna keep information regarding to the negative thing you did, not about, I don't care if you have like for example, it's gonna be hypothetical. Streamer A F's me over behind the scenes really bad, right? Really bad. If I can recover it by myself, I normally won't air that out. However, I will have proof of them screwing me over saved in case they try something again, or they try something publicly, or they get their audience involved. I will have proof of that, right? This is a hypothetical. This isn't about anything specific. However, let's say streamer A also has a boyfriend and she's hiding it because she gets money from her parasocial viewers. I'm not going to bring that up and air that out if you screw me over, because I don't care. It does not involve me. So Sensitive information, I would say, is not what it is to me. It's information involving the negative thing you did that you lied about. But if it's personal information or anything irrelevant to the way you screwed me over, I'm not bringing it up. Does that make sense? Only related to the issue. I'm not bringing up irrelevant shit because it's pointless. But some people are petty and will do that. I won't. And I wouldn't even say I have yet. I know some people would try to skew situations where I've spoken up and say I did. No. Anything I said was related to the topic directly. But some people will do that. So should I put agree for this? I feel like since, especially in this industry or what I do for work, it's very reputation dependent. You kind of have to do this. I mean, a lot of people probably don't because they want to see the good in people, but I've been screwed over too many times, so I'm overdoing that. I'm expecting you to do me, some people to do me harm, and I think that's reasonable. So but yeah, I only do this as a defense mechanism. I don't do this to like get one up on people or screw people over. There are some people that do this though. The type of people I do this for are the type of people that do this to put themselves like, people will do this to like make themselves look good and screw you over to prop themselves up. I wouldn't do that. But I have this for people that do that to me to reverse that shit. You know what I'm saying? You know what the fuck I'm saying? You fuck me over, I'm gonna remember that, and then I'm gonna be like, oh, actually, right here on this documentation we have, you did this. Yo, what's up now? How you doing, bro? Most people are lazy and don't work hard unless they have to. Is that tea or is that ice in the coffee? No, this is tea because my throat's fucked up. Most people are lazy and don't work hard unless they have to. I kind of agree. I ain't gonna lie. I think some people will be like, damn, I'm doing so much. And I'm like, bro, what are you doing? You got someone that runs this for you. You got someone that runs that for you. You got someone that runs this for you. You just like, for example, for streamer, I'm like, you just go live. You're not editing nothing. You're not making no thumbnails. You're not doing, like, you doing nothing. You work for the 4 hours you live and that's it. And you're like, so much work. I'm like, shut up. I'm like, shut up. What did you do? So I do feel like sometimes, yeah, people like skew the amount of stuff they do heavily in their favor. I'm especially motivated toward making friends with famous people. Especially motivated? No, because if you're like really popular, but you're really annoying, I will not talk to you. I feel like since I'm a streamer, I can't fully disagree with this because like probably, you know, but like there are some big streamers I'm like friends with or had opportunities to be friends with that I just didn't because they were just annoying. Or like they were just like, didn't seem like great people to be around. So I don't really think that like factors. I think like I am more like, I'm less willing to play nice with you if you can benefit me because I can't stand you in the present. If I can't stand you in the present, I cannot like keep you around to have you benefit me. It's just too difficult for me. I just can't do it. I cannot play nice. I can't do it. So I just don't. Low key, if I could do it, it would probably benefit me more, but I'm unable to do that. So if you dead annoying, I'm not going to pretend to be cool with you. I feel like I'm more special than others. No. Not really. I feel like I'm like inhibited. I'm cynical, yes. Being ethical is more important than getting ahead in the world. I mean, I agree, but I do feel like you got to push some ethical boundaries to get somewhere in certain regards. I easily lose my temper. I feel like in real life, no. I despise people who can't control their emotions. Despise, strongly are irritated by. I'm like, get a grip. Or like, you know, don't, okay. I don't mind people who have strong emotions. My problem is when you inconvenience everyone else around you with your ass feelings. like it involves anyone else. You know what I'm saying? Like, shut up. You making it everyone else's problem. Hate those people. Because I've been through so much worse a lot of the time than most of the people that are bitching and moaning, and I never made it anyone else's problem. So the fact that you're incapable of doing that over such a small thing, and I was able to do it over like almost dying, like, shut up. It's like almost a slap in the face. I'm like, I never made it anyone else's problem, and you can't even do it over a little thing. Like, how selfish are you? Hate that. I deserve to have great recognition, acknowledgement, and success. I wouldn't say I deserve it, but I want it. I guess I'll say middle of the ground. I dominate social situations. I don't think so. I feel like I'm the opposite. Well, depends on who I'm talking to, man. Others should pay special attention to me. No, please don't, honestly. Please don't. Please don't. That freaks me out. I get moods while I act on a whim, thinking little of consequences. Sometimes. Well, okay, here's my thing. Here's my dilemma. You're going to think yes, chat. But the problem with me is like, I do think of the consequences. But then I choose to not care. I'm like, yeah, it'll be bad. But I don't really give a f. I'm doing it anyway. It's like, screw y'all, I'm tired of caring. And then I'll be like, damn, I should have cared a little bit more. Like, that's how I am. Like, I know it's bad. I know it's going to bite me in the ass. But I'm like, I'm tired of caring. Let it just be it. And then I'm like, damn, I should have cared in hindsight. So, yes, but I don't think little of the consequences. I just actively choose to discard them because I would much rather say what I want to say. So I guess I'll say agree. I want others to admire me. I wouldn't really say I want it, but like, I'm not like, I don't have a disdain for it. I use insincere flattery to get my way. No. I'm not complimenting you I'm too honest for that. If I think you suck, I'm not going to say you suck, but I'm not going to say you're good. What'd you like about this? Oh, your energy. Like, I'd be doing that. Someone says what they like about something was your energy, and your energy was not a prevalent thing. They just don't like what you did. Okay? Like, you know what I'm saying? I'll do that. That's not even insincere flattery. That's just me being like, I feel like if you can't get the hint from that, you're just dumb. I use lies to get my way, and I don't really be lying. I'll only lie to get my way if I'm dealing with a liar. Because the only way you can get a liar is to lie better than them and then show them that, hey, you lied about this. And I know that because I lied, but you've been lying this whole time. So, but normally no. I look down on people who unwisely share their success, their secrets. I wouldn't say I look down on them. I'm going to be honest. I couldn't be close to someone like this. But like, people that I'm not close to that do this, I love it because it's entertainment. You know what I'm saying? Like, you spilling tea for the whole party and it doesn't affect me. It's like I get my own reality television show and I don't have to live the drama. So do I look down on you? No. But do I want to be your friend? No. But do I love when you say messy stuff and I'm around? Yes. So I'll put it in the middle. They've been called callous or insensitive. Yeah. Yeah, probably. I'm not as, well, in real life, not as much, but online, yeah. I do what I want, not to feel particularly obligated to anyone. I mean, it depends. I just don't put myself in predicaments where I have a lot of obligations for other people because then you can't do what you want. So I don't have obligations and ignore them. I just choose to not take them up in the first place. You know what I'm saying? So should I say that? I guess. I fantasize about extraordinary or prestige status. Like not heavily. The thought crosses my mind and it seems nice, but then I'm also kind of like wary of the consequences and terrified by them. I'll say sometimes. I expect special favors from others. No, I expect honestly nothing from anyone. Because I've been screwed over too much. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie. Like, do you manifest? No, bro. I just set goals and do them. I think manifesting is a waste of time. Set goals to get to where you want to be and then start talking to me. I get frustrated easily. I would say no, but I would say it depends. I used to be like really emotionally unregulated though, like a few years ago. Like 10 years ago. That's not a few years ago. I was like 12, but 12 is when my trauma like really started. So I think it makes sense. But not anymore. All people are deserving of basic respect. I mean, yeah, for the most part. I'll say agree, but I think some people don't deserve it because like you did something terrible. Population average and you. What is average? This makes you 2% darker than the average person. Well, I'm not that bad. I'm not that narcissistic. Damn, Machiavellism is the scariest one to get. Psychopathy, okay, I'm more detached. I agree with that. Average, what's average? Oh, that's just an average of them all. Oh. Damn, I have less Machiavellism than most people. That's kind of crazy. Scored higher than me. See, but I feel like sometimes when people take these dark tests, they be lying to themselves because they want to see themselves as better. As an entertainer, don't you have narcissistic traits? Oh, for sure. But I just think like I'm funny and that like if more people saw me, they would think I was funny and watch me. That's my opinion about myself. I don't think I deserve to pop off. I think like if I am consistent, it should be inevitable given the fact that I am pretty entertaining. But I don't think like, you know, there are some times where I'll see people more successful than me and be frustrated that they're doing so little with the gracious platform they've been given and such uninteresting and uninnovative content. It will kind of piss me off, yes. Because if I was in their shoes, I would be doing way cooler stuff. That thought will cross my mind. But otherwise, not really. But there's obviously people where I'm like, damn, you have this much money and you're doing this much stuff and you are still sitting behind a desk and doing nothing every stream. Come on. Like if I had Kai Cenat money, I would be doing Kai Cenat things is my point. But a lot of people with Kai Cenat money would be doing Sniper Wolf things where they sit, react, do nothing else. Because it's easier. And if you're not seeing any decline, why increase the output? But I also want to do cool shit. I don't want to just do what's most efficient or time efficient for me to get the most money for the least amount of effort. That's not what I want. I want to figure out a way to like make my efforts equate to more money so that my effort and money match. Yes, I don't want to be spending a bunch of time and getting not as much returns. But I'm not trying to minimize the effort to get a maximum return to a point where it makes the content worse or waters it down, which a lot of people are very willing to do because it's easier. And they don't realize that if you don't innovate, you will only be at the top for X amount of time. Because you can't get as big as Kai if you're just doing normal streamer things. It's just not possible. You're not interesting enough. There's enough of people that are similar to like replace you. But I wouldn't be doing Mr. Beast crazy stuff. That's just too much. That's just too much. Like, no. That's just way too much. That's also just not the type of stuff I like to do. You know? So it depends. So yeah, we'll see that and I'll be like, damn, you were lucky and you kind of are doing nothing with it. That pisses me off. Because I don't really think I've ever gotten lucky in streaming at all. If I'm being honest. I never had like a thing that went viral unexpectedly and gave me a career. Like, no. You know, my blow up wasn't like an overnight thing. Like there were some people that have that and then they don't realize how lucky they are. And then they, like the thing that pisses me off the most, those YouTubers that will like blow up out of nowhere and then like stop posting because they're like sad or depressed or something. I'm like, bro, you have been famous for like a month and you're tapping out. Not because the fame is too much, because you're too bad at being consistent. And the reason they're not going to be consistent is because they didn't work hard to get to where they got. They got lucky. So they don't know the hard work it takes to be consistent. So when given the opportunity and being told, take advantage of this and be consistent, they're unable to. Those people piss me off. Because you did no work to get to your position that people like me have been working out for a while. And then you blow it because you're such an incompetent or non-disciplined individual. That pisses me off. Because if that was me, I would maximize the out of that. That's what upsets me. It's like you don't even see how blessed you are that you're like not even valuing it because it was so easy to you. That upsets me. Like there were so many YouTubers that were like that, especially like 2-3 years ago that blew up, or like even TikTokers or whatever. They just did nothing with it. I'm like, you guys suck. Because if that was me, I would literally have done so much with this. And it's not because they couldn't. They just didn't try to. They didn't think they needed to. They got something with little effort, so they thought they only needed to exert the same amount of effort to maintain it. No, stupid. You're an anomaly. You got incredibly lucky. So put in the work or it's not going to last very long. That's what pisses me off. Because I feel like if I was given that little golden ticket or that opportunity, I would utilize the living fuck out of it. And I have depression, I have anxiety, and I'm chronically ill, which most of y'all don't have all three. Most of y'all just got the depression and the anxiety and it's kicking your ass, and that's your excuse for not working hard and not being disciplined. No, stupid. It's not your depression, it's not your anxiety. You're just not disciplined and you never put in the work and you don't know how to. It's always their excuse. And it really upsets me because I have both and I still do more. Or I have a disease and I still do more. That pisses me off so much. Like an unreasonable amount. Like I wish it didn't upset me as much as it did, but it does. That is the thing I dislike. So that's the only narcissism I have in this, is that I genuinely think to some extent there are some people that work fractions of what I do. Just go live, don't stream, don't do anything, and get so far because they were lucky. You know? That upsets me. But I never like, don't think these, well, no, I do think some of them don't deserve it. I'll be honest. Respectfully. But I don't think like if you get it luckily, if you get lucky and then you maximize it and do put in the work and do become disciplined, I'm not going to say you don't deserve it. Because you were on your stuff when you got the opportunity. You took it, you seized it, and you went crazy. If you're one of those people that gets the opportunity and you just like shrug it off and like don't put in that much work, it pisses me off. That's what I'm saying. So, and I see that a lot in this industry. But I don't really vocalize it because if you say stuff like that all the time, you look really bitter. Like people are like, you're just mad you're not successful. You know, that's like the easiest defense. And I could say, yes, that is kind of true. Like I wish I was further along. But like, that's not the main reason. The main reason is like these people are just genuinely like incompetent or ungrateful or not seeing the opportunity they were given. And that is what upsets me. So I don't feel any less than because you blew up and I didn't. I'm just saying, like, damn, if I were you, I would have actually done something with this. And the fact that you don't see, from my perspective, how lucky you are is frustrating. So, yeah. And I see that a lot. Like, I see the potential. So, that is what upsets me. Like, there's some people that just go live, don't edit, don't stream, don't do any of their own promo, and still blow up. I'm like, damn, you know? Yeah, that's the thing. The good thing is when I do blow up, because I'm going to say it's inevitable, okay? I'm going to give myself some confidence. I will know what to do. Sometimes people just don't know what to do with it. That's fair. But like, if you do know what to do with it and you just lazy, I'm like, you pissing me off. Real talk. I wish I was lucky, you know? That's how I be feeling. Just saying back in my hometown that God give nuts to toothless people. But like nuts like you eat? Not like balls, right? How do I get this out of full screen? Oh, it's F11. Pff, my dumbass. I didn't escape. Like I'm on a Mac. Oopsie. All right, guys, I'm gonna end because my throat is burning bad. Thank you for watching. Tomorrow, I don't have any plans. I need to find a game to play. We'll do something. Maybe we'll start the next Walking Dead. Screw it. But yeah, thank you for watching. Beep boop beep boop. Appreciate y'all. I will see you guys tomorrow.